Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for another season of brutal PUBG Mobile action. That is Clash of Giants Season 4, brought to you by the one and only Ruthless Hype Esports. Yes, we did miss day number 1, so we're gonna pick things up from there. I just want to say, though, very much happy to be here. Once again, I miss all of you. I have been quite MIA on my IG, but after this cast, I'm gonna flood your feed with live and work updates, I promise. But I am most happy about the fact that we are going to start this show again with Malaysia's caster extraordinaire, Sir Cloud.
Wow, and Red Queen with her daily IG updates on what's gonna happen on the Clash of Giants Season 4. Hopefully that gets going. Can't wait to see the daily updates as well. And I noticed today before we started the show, while production was setting up, we have something that we wished for from the last season.
Something that we wished from the last season. Okay, so I do remember one thing. I actually wish that if there's any chance for this whole event to be LAN, is that it, Sir Cloud? Is it gonna happen finally?
Maybe not yet. Right? I'm gonna pull you back a bit. I'm gonna pull you back a bit. Right? It's related to the prediction.
Oh, yeah, okay. I know. I saw this a while ago while we were practicing off air. So is this the one thing that production is actually join us with the prediction thing?
Finally! The one thing that we have been asking for. Your wish is now granted.
Well, thank you. At least you guys are going to be stressful as we are every time we choose a team who we think is going to be getting the chicken dinner, right? So at least you'll feel the pressure.
Just like how these teams will be feeling the pressure to gain majority of the 15,000 US dollar prize pool. And the point system, it's gonna be same old. Chicken dinner will get 10 points, then dwindles down to second place 6 points, third place 5 points, fourth place 4 points, fifth place 3 points, fifth place 2 points, and so on and so forth. You guys know the drill by now.
Yeah, I should know the drill right now. I mean, you've watched a lot of PUBG Mobile action. But anyway, here is the tournament overview. Clash of Giants Season 4. 18 invited teams, 2 days, 12 matches. Top 5 teams will advance to the prelims. So this is a tight competition. I mean, from the get-go, Sir Cloud.
Absolutely. I mean, we're going to eliminate, by the end of the day, we are going to eliminate 13 teams. Can you imagine that? 13 teams are going to say goodbye after day 2.
Yeah, you know what? We did say it's going to be brutal. We expect, nothing less coming from Clash of Giants. You know that this is a very competitive stage because we have the best team for the region. So let's talk about the prize pool distribution. First place is going to receive a total of $1,250, $750 for the second placer, and $500 for the third placer. Not only that, we still have something going on for the fourth placer as well. It's $250, and we have some individual prizes. $250 for the MVP alone.
Yes, and there will be more prizes awaiting the teams in the grand finals. But now we're at the prelim stage, and here are your teams here. We are looking at Group A and Group B as well. This will be after the qualifiers. That means we will take a 2-day break and we'll resume on the 19th of April. So it will comprises of these two groups, and I'm sure there are a lot of familiar names out here.
Oh, definitely. Lots of familiar faces. But, we're talking about the same teams. But some of the teams, they already have a different roster. So this is going to be exciting. I mean, you've casted during the PMGO. So I'm pretty sure some of the teams are coming in hot, for this tournament alone. I mean, this is a community gathering. So we'd love all of you to join in the fun as well. We'd love to know about your prediction. We'd love to know your thoughts about this whole thing. Clash of Giants Season 4, there's a reason why this specific tournament keeps on coming back, because you know that this is the best off-season tournament there is in this community, right?
Absolutely. I always await this tournament during the off season. I had to text our production team. Is it happening? Because it's a really exciting event to fill our gap here while we await the next season to return to us. But here are the teams that will be playing. Some of them might be familiar, some of them might be new. So XERXIA Esports, same, except for whoever that Test 01 guy is. Yeah, that's still a mystery to us. VOIN Esports with a couple of new names here. We got Gachor, which I don't even know if this is real IGN by now, because you know how they do it during off season.
they don't want to reveal all of their cards just yet. Basically, this is like a celebrity show match, Sir Claudio. There's a lot of show business going on. We don't want to reveal our players just yet because we want it to be a surprise. We don't want you guys to know how good we're going to be playing this one. So we always look forward to that kind of controversial issues as we wanted. But you know what? This is what makes the game exciting. We know how to spice things up.
Oh yeah, just like how these teams are spicing it up. Look at this, STALWART Esports. Look at this. I was reviewing the game yesterday and I saw STALWART Esports. I thought, okay, who's playing in STALWART Esports? That's not helpful.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm also looking at the Dream to Destination. So this is the first time for me to see this team actually play for Clash of Giants. We also got ADROIT 51, Leo Esports, we got ARF team, BIGETRON, and G. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of new names as well, but I do feel like we have quite a number of Nepal teams.
Oh yeah, it's exciting to see like the Nepali teams coming in. But speaking about the Nepali teams, this is my favorite team name for the qualifiers. Fabulous 4 Esports. Beat that name.
Fab 4. Okay, this is an interesting name so far. I haven't seen the so basically this is the first time that we'll be seeing the teams play for today. Am I right, Sir Cloud? Or is this the same teams that played for day number 1?
Yeah, it's the same teams that played for day number 1. Yep.
Right.
And it's the same guy who got the MVP out of day number 1. So we got Hopeless. Definitely not hopeless for his team though. And he got like 15 eliminations by himself.
Oh,
wow.
Man. A double-digit score just for the first day. And what a way to kick things off for this SDR player, Hopeless. Maybe it's hopeless because, hey man, you know what? Even if you want me to take down inside a battlefield, I think it's gonna be hopeless for you. So don't even try. So I think that's the kind of message that he wants to put out there.
Yeah, I like the angle that you just put out there. But not only him though. So we got Hype Dami from Leo here with us as well, and we got Kangsa. Although it's the debut in the Clash of Giants, but they already have one player at least up here. Fab 4 has Frag as well, so this is another new team with obviously a new name in the Clash of Giants, season 4 and the Clash of Giants series. Also up here is one of the top fraggers, and we got I don't know how to pronounce this guy name. WWW. Oh man, it's just they're just making it hard for casters.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. You guys want to you want to remain mysterious perhaps, so we don't know how to read off your names, but it's a good thing. You might just want to consider putting up a real good name up there. So if we want to give justice to the kind of amazing clutch that you just pulled off, then might as well give us a legit name, right? Or if in case you don't want to reveal your identity just yet, it's okay. But let's check out the overall ranking after 6 matches yesterday. Leo Esports is at the top of the charts with 56 points. So we only have like a 1 lead point up against ADROIT 51, both Nepalese team. And we got DEWA United, XERXIA Esports, and also your favorite, Sir Cloud. It's the Fab 4. Top
Oh
5.
man, I'm rooting for them just because I like the name so much right now. Yeah. Other than that, we do have Roy Esports from Vietnam, Dream to Destination, The Infinity, and all these rest of these amazing teams as well. But stronger esports. Interesting enough, they do have Hopeless as the MVP, but they're at number 10.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting. But this is just day 1. A lot of things can still happen. This is still anybody's ball game. Not a very good start though for ARF team, BIGETRON, Crit VIP. We also got RRQ, Ryu, and Raw Esports. Hey, but Team RRQ, come on! You know that these guys are like heavy hitters. You know that these guys can deliver.
Yeah, man. It'll be weird to not see them qualify into the next round, right? I mean, same like a lot of these other amazing teams as well, like STALWART Esports not qualifying to the next round. It's a bummer to watch, but yeah, like what you said, it was just day 1, and now we're into day 2, so anything could change.
Yes, definitely. And you know what? I just want to share like a quick story, just before we start our games for this evening. I hosted in Cebu, and this is a convention like no other when we gathered all esports fans in the community to come and join us to meet their favorite idols when it comes to the pro scene as well as our content creators. And I just have to say, Sir Cloud, really, I'm still in awe. Still, you know, it's unbelievably exciting to know that we have a massive industry. We have a massive community that is esports. So if it's not for you guys, if you have not been very supported, if you've not been showering your favorite players with love and support, man, I don't know what's gonna happen. So speaking of like giving your love and support, don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports so you don't miss out on anything.
Yes, and while we look at the map schedule for today, in which we will start off with Sanhok, followed by 3 Erangles, and we'll end the day with 2 Miramars. And do take note, ladies and gentlemen, this is GMT plus 7. So you gotta readjust the time according to whichever time zone that you're watching this from. But coming back to the topic of your hosting, the conference that you hosted, I wonder, like, how many gifts did you get from the fans?
Oh man, I didn't receive much gifts, but it was the one of the warmest welcome that I've ever received in the community. There were a lot of them that actually asked me for photos, so that already melted my heart. Because I feel deep inside their appreciation for what I did, and basically just meeting all of them. So again, for Cebu, if you guys are watching, daghang salamat.
Nakang salamat. I hope I said it right. Yeah. Well, what that meant? I know salamat is thank you, but nakang is.
It's thank you very much, but in a different dialect. So daghang salamat is just really saying thank you very much.
Dakang salamat. Okay. I can roll with that. Because fun fact, in case you guys don't know out there, salamat is actually also a word that we use locally in Malaysia as well. But we use it for a different context. So salamat here means safe. But I guess if you want to kind of link the context, you can somewhat link it with safe and thank you.
Okay, I see. And it's also spelled differently, Sir Cloud. Like it's S-E.
Yeah,
Lamat,
it's only
Lamat.
Yeah, it's SE. That's a cultural education for all of you guys out there. But you know what? We have to educate ourselves now because we have to go through this again. Welcome back, the predictions, and we got production team together with us this time.
Yeah. So production, you might want to go ahead and start with your prediction before we give our prediction.
Oh, yeah. Why not? Right now, production goes first.
Yeah.
Yeah. While we think of, I was really buying time here.
Okay. This is exciting. Again, this is the first time for me to see A51 playing Clash of Giants. So I'm not exactly familiar with how they play the game. So I'm gonna go with Leo Esports just because they are at the top currently. So let me start with that one.
Oh man, I have a feeling we're going to go all in the pile for game number 1. So I'm going to go for the team that caught my attention. We're going to go for Fab 4. Let's go.
Ooh, Fab 4. They do have a fabulous name to begin with. So let's see who's going to win this time as we start our first match in just a while. But we also, again, would want to know what you think is gonna happen for match number 1. It's gonna be in Sanhok, so it's a rumble in the jungle once again. It's a very confrontational map, so it's gonna be a fast-paced game, and hopefully we won't be missing out on anything. You snooze, you lose, right, Sir Cloud?
Absolutely, and we all know how the early stages would look like, right? It's like teams would just jump in and whoever they see, they would just shoot. Expect clashes in drop spots, hot places like boot camp, like maybe even Paradise Resort. Like teams, I would expect them to be merciless, especially if you have teams like names like STALWART Esports, names like RRQ. They won't go down without a fight.
Oh man, I mean, this is just the beginning of this whole tournament. We do expect it to be bloody, of course, because everyone's skill hungry. They would want to make sure that their team goes to the prelims, goes to the grand finals. So, I mean, we've got a lot of veteran teams. So I think at at the get-go, they're gonna be establishing their team. So I expect nothing less.
Yes, and of course, we will only be looking for the top 5 at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't think about it. 18 teams, top 5 only goes through, man. And the rest of them only play for 2 days, and it's back to the drawing board or an extended holiday for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same format, right? We're gonna kick things off in Sanhok and then fly to Erangle 3 times. So these teams, they have 3 chances on really banking on some real good solid points there, as this is, as we call, the money-making map. So they know what they signed up for. They would want to go really brutal at the first few matches of this tournament. I mean, we're talking about just top 5 making it to the preliminary. So man, it's again gonna be hard and tight competition for all 18 teams here.
Absolutely, it's gonna be insane here, ladies and gentlemen. As we jump it off, for game number 1 today, this is gonna be Sanhok. And the flight path is going to start from the right to the left side, going to end around the area of Camp Alpha. And here are the players that are playing in this round. We've got all the teams all stacked up, all their players in, so it's going to be super exciting. The fact that we have everyone here in the lobby.
Definitely, but of course, we're going to be waiting where the initial circle will land, as it will dictate, of course, the pace of the game, which the teams right here inside Sanhok are going to be battling it out. First, I do see a couple of teams are very near with each other, like this blue A51. This is the production's team right there, very near with BIGETRON and Leo Esports, but most of the teams are in the central location of the map. So I guess that is the part where all the action is going to be.
Oh, speaking about action, keep an eye on Ruins. We got 2 teams overlapping there. And your team, Leo, is in Ruins. And we got them on screen right now with Liquid up on the rooftop. Sees one player, but not able to land a shot.
All right, here you go. We still don't know what's going to happen, but we've got Leo right here with a complete set of players. Everyone is at information gameplay. Of course, you don't want to start the game with losing some members of the team just because you guys are being reckless. Some of the players still doesn't have any guns just yet, but coming off of the kill feed, I think one of the players, if I'm not mistaken, Bigetron Red Villains, we've got one of them currently knocked down. We've got Nukes coming from DEWA United, a little bit low on the HP, but still they can go at it. Oh man, here we go. Now boy is already down. So this is a 3v4 situation. Leo with an advantage.
Oh, Ajaya managed to retreat just in time, but he does not have any healing utilities. So he has to back off. But Haitami dropped 1 first aid for him, so he should be a-okay. Same time, look at the elimination feed. Crit VIP. Looks like they lost a couple of members. But we're back onto the fight where DEWA United. And we got Snowball here revived up, so they're back as a 4.
Oh man, they were United, quick on their feet. They were able to turn the tables right off the head. They started losing one of their members. But Leo, man, they are doing a massive counter.
Oh, fighting back, not going down without a fight at all. Leo Esports now charges in. Haidami's going to be the last man standing. He lost the jump shot. Beautifully done.
There you go.
It is all red queen.
Is dancing it off. But hey, I mean, congratulations for winning that engagement. But at what cost, Sir Cloud? I mean, they lost 2 of their members. But I mean, this is just the beginning of the match. They've already gained 4 amazing points right there. Now they've got to be smart in picking up their battle. So jumping on to CRVP or Crit VIP this time, I can see 2 casualties. One of them currently being got knocked down, but here comes Roy being very aggressive. Would want to seal the deal at this point. I mean, you don't want to give a chance for them to recuperate, and there you go. There's that chance. We're talking about but Cherry with an amazing shot, but he's very low in HP, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, he managed to chew one down, but does he have the room to heal up? That's going to be the big question. He does have 2 first aids. Valang knows exactly where he is. Tuss is going to come in from the other side. They're going to sandwich him down. Then he got caught up into the room, and it's going to be a straightforward. Nice shot there by Tuss. 1 shot all he takes to eliminate Crit VIP.
I mean, I love the fact that he was just like standing there and just really waiting for that player to make the mistake. I mean, it's as if he can read him, right? It was too predictable for him. He just pointed the gun. He knows exactly where to aim it, and he just shot his shot. And that was an amazing takedown. So jumping into RRQ, not a good start because we already have one casualty, so there's only 3 players. But ooh, okay, so this is exciting. We've got West coming from Stronger Esports right behind this post right here. Is RRQ even aware? But this is the legendary Nerpeiko.
Oh yeah, your boy Napeko. He's not using any pseudonym this time.
Uh,
Yep, he is back onto the game, and Napeko
hmm.
looks like now he knows where West is, but he has the high ground advantage.
Oh man, he did reveal his position, but failed to actually take down Nerpeiko. So let's see what's gonna happen between that I mean engagement. But STR,
Oh,
it looks like they are out of the game. First team to be eliminated. Whew.
oh man! I mean, it's Napeko we're talking about. Something that I'm sure the RRQ fans would expect out of him to put on such a performance. So great work there by the Pico and team. Managed to pick up 2 points, but they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players, unfortunately. But there are a lot of teams that have their own casualties, though. We can see here on the right side, like almost half of them will be playing this round handicap.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely missed the chance to take down their pig. I mean, he got the opportunity to actually backstab him, but completely missed that shot. So feel the retaliation, feel the wrath of Nerpeiko. So first team to actually be eliminated. But jumping on to Sersha this time, I can see Megamind. Okay. No team contesting them just yet. They don't have any numbers on the scoreboard just yet. They are camping around, in one specific area in Sanhok. But we can see Die Hard over here, just doing a like a pre-fire shots. But just I guess those are warning shots.
I'm also looking at like the numbers as well. Like what does it take for teams to be in the top 5 right now? Like Fabulous
Ah,
4 is just 1 point behind, and you got DTD is like 2 points behind, so they're pretty close to each other. It's gonna be definitely a race to the final game for us to determine who's gonna qualify.
you know what they need to do, Sir Cloud? Be aggressive. Be
Oh,
aggressive.
oh yeah.
That's the only cheer I can think of because again, 18 teams. Are you kidding me? Only 5 teams will proceed after this one to the preliminaries, so it's gonna be tough, I tell you. So let's see what's going to happen as we jump back again to Sersha Esports. So far, they are holding down the fort, just trying to check at which direction a possible direction their teams, the enemies will be coming from. We've got Dream to Destination with 1 elimination point under their belt. And then, okay, circle time. It's VOIN Esports right at the edge of the circle. Possible a collision with Raw this time.
Wow, but look at the trend here, right? Lots of teams playing in the middle of the circle, not many teams playing by the edge to gatekeep other teams. And it's interesting the fact that the circle kind of hard shifted away to the area of Quarry. So the teams just outside the boot camp. This is where it'll be interesting to see what sort of clashes might happen there.
Mhm. The North remembers because I do feel like most of the fights will definitely happen around the north part of the circle as teams try to get inside the safe zone. A lot of gatekeeping opportunities for some of the teams here, and also that means that you have a chance to bank on a lot of points given the situation. Again, when it comes to RQ, we're talking about just 3 players left, but they already have 2 elimination points. So I guess that is still pretty good. That is still pretty doable.
Oh, is it doable for player 3 now? Sees one across. Leon
Ooh.
there. Spray
Oh,
down. Straightforward spray here by player 3, whoever he is though. So that's going to be point number 3 for STALWART Esports.
yeah, player number 3 right here. A good hunter, I can say. I mean, he just really waited for that right opportune moment to take down that player as he was jumping into the air and just not being aware of his surroundings. So there you go. We've always said this one that you guys playing in Sanhok, you've got to grow a pair of eyes at the back of your head. You need to be aware of your surroundings. I mean, you cannot really be reckless
Oh,
at any point in the matches. Now, STE versus RQ, No Mercy finds himself on the ground and in big trouble.
oh man, and now Pico has to seek revenge for his teammate, but he's on the lower ground though, so advantage now onto the side. Player forward, nade onto Napeko. Asa on the other side. Okay, Asa, nice off angle though. Let's see. Asa gets a good clear shot. Asa gets one, but fails to get the second one.
This shows experience for the side of RQ. So let's see what player number 3 is going to happen as he cooks up that nade. Let's see. Ooh, Nerpeiko takes big damage right there. And now he knows he needs to heal up. Player number 3 still cooking up that nade. Can he get him this time? Yes, sir, he did. So I guess this is a 1v1 situation now, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, here we go. Player 3 managed to heal up. He does have a TBS, so it's going to be close quarters combat. TBS definitely big advantage in this situation, and he will not miss his second shot.
Oh man, outstanding gameplay coming from the side of Stalwart Esports, but you all know what happened with Stalwarts. I do feel like they have a big shoes to fill in, so I'm pretty sure here in the Clash of Giants Season 4, they're eager to prove themselves. What do you think, Sir Cloud?
Absolutely. Whoever they are, it's gonna be big shoes to fill. I mean, Starwood Esports, they're like what, number 2 in the world? Come on. I mean, the pressure is definitely on, especially from the fans of Starwood.
Oh yeah, definitely. So let's see how well this team's gonna be performing. For the entirety of COG S4 Clash of Giants Season 4. Okay, here we go. Circle time. Let's see where the next circle is going to be landing. Okay, it has favored the south part once again, so there will be tons of teams that will be coming from the north and the east side. But just check it out. XERXIA at the top of the circle together with the Dream to Destination and Leo. BIGETRON is actually just coming in from the outside. Possible clash, definitely, right there.
Tons of hard shifting here in this round. And this could be hard for teams like VOIN, Esports. We got Gacho here who, if I'm based on the picture, this is the coach of VOIN Esports. So Defiant, he's actually playing with his team.
Now we talked about this just a while ago. Big now losing some of their members up against the Dream to Destination. Are they in trouble? I guess so. Let's just check it out from the kill feed if they're going to be surviving this or not. But DTD seems to be doing one heck of a job right there defending their team.
Oh, but Toto, this high ground, tries to lock down Hoon. But the advantage definitely to DTD now. They are within the circle. So all they need to do is try to gatekeep the members of BIGETRON NG, BIGETRON Eung. Okay, gotta get a confirmation there. So, Mr. Manager, I know you must be watching. Text me, please. Is it Eung or NG? You know who you are before I call you out. Text me.
No. The walking encyclopedia that is Sir Claw. But yes, you're right. I mean, the pressure is actually on the side of BIGETRON right here. I mean, although they have the higher ground advantage, but DTD, I mean, all they need to do is just really be patient, right? They just have to let BIGETRON make a mistake. And, oh man, but the mistake I think is from the side of DTD because Toto actually spotted that one player hiding behind that big boulder right there.
Oh, here we go. Toto out in the open, forces himself through. But he has a 3 to deal with in the compound. Tries to pack up some of those stamina. And now Psycho tries to pin them down. Newbin opens up the space, opens out the flag. Toto comes in, but Toto knocked down immediately, leaving them with only one active player left. But no, eliminated entirely.
Nobin. I know where Nobin. Where was Nobin part of before? I know I've read his name somewhere. Okay, we've got ARF team this time, 2 casualties, and now they are going to clash with INF. Oh man, what a nade to the face!
Wow, you didn't even manage to end your sentence, and he he got kneaded down just like that by the Infinity. And now they're trying to get Genji. Okay, Genji, where is he going to go now? The blue's on top of him. We're talking about stage 3, moving to stage 4. There's almost no way in for Genji.
Yeah, definitely. But just look at the Stalwart Esports this time. They're already right there in the middle. So this is a good spot. I mean, right beside Quarry. But of course, the fight continues on. We've got the Infinity right here. We've got one player who's currently bleeding out there in the open. Jiggle from Raw. Man, he is in deep, deep trouble as he actually desperately tries to crawl back to his teammate. But oh no, I don't think he can be saved at this point, Sir Cloud.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be hard. Yeah, plus the blue is shredding his health out. Now let's see who will get the point or will be given to the blue. That will be the question right now. But the question also will be for VOIN Esports. Yes, they're still a full squad, but they're on the outside of the circle, and based on the minmap, there are teams gatekeeping them.
I mean, $15,000 for a prize pool. I mean, this is still huge moolah right here. So bet these teams are really going to be at the top just to get the lion's share of the prize pool right here. We've got ARF team. They are outside of the zone. Genji losing his XP right here, but it's actually very difficult for him to move a little forward considering the number of teams that he has in front of him. But let's check out Leo Esports this time. We've got one of them disconnected, 4 elimination points under their belt. We've got Liquid over here looking up that nade, but from behind, I think he got tagged from behind.
Oh yeah, I mean, we didn't really get to see it, but what we do get to see right now is Woke will come in to pick up that point. Woke got shot from behind as well. Surprise, surprise. High Dami comes in to wipe them out. And High Dami will pick up another point. 7 eliminations now for Leo.
Man, this team is pretty aggressive. I mean, that is the reason why perhaps at day number 1 they are already topping the chart. But let's see if they can continue with the same kind of energy we have for day number 2. Will the other teams have the chance to actually catch up with the number of points they have put up on the scoreboard? Now, XERXIA, 2 casualties, Megamind, ERXIA already out of the game, so it's just Die Hard and RNJ. RNJ with a massive spray up against Team Secret TNS, if I'm not mistaken. Team Secret, yes. Roy Esports, on the other hand, man, oh man, Lone Wolf, the only player remaining, and we're still talking about 12 teams inside the safe zone, so that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, and this is Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen. They have switched regions to the Vietnamese region. And they'll be working with this bunch of new players, which used to be called Team X. And circle-wise, STALWART Esports still in the middle of it.
Yes, let's see. That's a very good position right now, but they don't have the firepower to support it. And just like that, play number 1 already got knocked down by, frag of Fab 4.
Here we go. VOIN needs to come in, though. Fab 4, as quiet as they were, they already got 2 elimination points. But speaking about elimination, another team just got eliminated. So now we're down to 11 teams left. We got STALWART Esports. Now we play a 3 going up against Android 51. Trying to find a good angle. Gospel comes into the house and they will clean up the final 2 members of STALWART Esports. Oh, wait a second.
Oof, man, Gospel right there. Oh man, hit to Kane to the face as well, and now is currently knocked down. Gakor coming from VOIN. Jace as well of VOIN. Oh man, they are getting picked off one by one by the fabulous 4 right here. 10 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and of course the competition is getting tighter as we speak. As the game progresses, we've got Fab 4 once again with a massive spray, this time shutting down Infinity.
Man, fabulous 4 showing how fabulous they are to the Infinity. But look at this, the elimination fee break. Managed to get knocked down to his one opponent on the other side, and now he's got to rush in. He's got to lead the charge. They are still a full squad though. Slowly crawling towards this house. No nades. Let us have a couple of nades somehow. He'll be able to toss it into the house and probably get a couple of knocks.
All right, here we go. We've got Break trying to sneak in an attack up against A51. Oh man, A51, I don't think they're even aware there is one player coming from Team Secret right here who's definitely doing some ninja tricks. Now, one nade can actually potentially shut down at least 2 of their members. So this is a very important moment for this team.
Oh. Wow, okay. Couple of taps there by Frag, and he managed to secure another elimination. Now focusing on the team secret. Looks like they're going to take the fight against 51 just right in front of him. And now we got Nam Kid here. Waiting for the right timing. Oh, okay. It's just teasing.
All right, Gospel, after getting knocked down just a while ago, picked himself up. Now cooking up that nade, trying to shut down a Team Secret at this point. We've got Key right here behind the tree, cooking a nade himself. But let's see what Gospel can do this time. That is being killed all prone right there. But Gospel said, what are you doing? He caught him sleeping. And now what is K or GK or GK is going to do in this situation, Sir Cloud? Am I reading his name right?
Oh, that's GK. And now GK. Yep. On the other side. But he does have his teammate, though, Soas. So opening up the flank. And Soas going to go in Mission Impossible. Cue music. Then. Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Oh man, Gospel is currently knocked down. Saw is already making a move up against two players coming from 851. Now Saws gets knocked down by Kansa. Mukesh gets knocked down as well. Rex and Kansa, already two active players coming from the opposition team. But GK, again, the lone wolf in this situation. 851, are they in trouble? I think there is still time for them to pick up their teammates, but just check out their positions, Sir Cloud. I mean, they are sandwiched in between teams, so the pickup is definitely going to be hard.
Oh man, yeah, it's still really hard considering that the amount of teams that's still in the game at this stage. Android 51, they are in the best position so far, not gonna lie. I mean, we're talking about still technically a full squad. They do have this compound, so it's great for them, especially they can take out GK. Then it's gonna be perfect. They still got the circle at stage 7.
Oh man, this is just look at this. Mukesh, he knows where GK is. He's been throwing nades, he's been throwing Molly right where GK is, but couldn't find his target quite just yet. So again, GK, you are still safe and sound because it looks like A51 is busy dealing with all directions, right? We've got Sersha, we've got Fab4, and of course we've got GK coming from Team Secret. But you know what? You're right, Sir Clay. I mean, they still have the firepower because we're talking about a full squad right here. But they need to be super aware of their surroundings.
And just like what Gospel is doing right now, aware of Fat 4 behind, and it will trigger to get out one member of Fat 4. 2 more to go. Make that one as Fat goes down, but in tow when I roll down with 5. But hey, 51 will be the one to eliminate Fabulous 4.
You know what? At this point, it looks like the production team is going to win the first prediction this evening. Oh, man. Okay, all right. We're taking in the challenge. But yeah, at this point of the competition, Sir Cloud, I do believe that, you know, it is always going to be about the kills, right? It doesn't matter whether you finish, you know, finish from top 1 to top 5. Placement points is not so good, so I will be banking on the number of points you set up on the scoreboard with those eliminations. But let's check out what Gospel is going to do as they put up 9 elimination points, and they're still racking for some more. I mean, obviously they're winning the fights right here. They are dominating match number 1 here in Sanhok.
Well, as they say, it's not over till the lady sings. So let's see if Diehard can pull off something insane here. And there's also one last team member from Team Secret as well. Okay, Diehard comes in onto the left side. There's Mukesh there. He's placed on the Mukesh. And Mukesh is all the way down there. Mukesh will take it out. And looks like production scored the first chicken dinner. You know what, Red Queen? I have a conspiracy theory. They know something that we don't way ahead.
Maybe this is a replay. Production, tell us the truth. This is a replay, right? Nah, just kidding. A51 kicking things off in Sanhok, getting the first winner in a chicken dinner this evening. What a way to open our day number 2 for the Clash of Giants Season 4.
I can imagine not only the players of Android 51 celebrating at their own gaming house, but also production celebrating behind the scenes, like hands all up in the air right now. But let's check out the number of eliminations that they have, right? So they got 12 eliminations with the chicken dinner, so that's 22 points. So I would say that that's a pretty good score.
Oh, that's that's a huge opening, for Sanhok. But yeah, I do have to agree with you, Sir Cloud. I guess the very reason why production team already decided we're going to join the prediction, right? So that we stop asking them. Okay. Because they always get the prediction right. But okay, that is a nice opening prediction as well for the side of the prod team.
Man, we gotta observe, right? How many chicken dinner corrects will the prod team get by the
You
end
know
of the
what?
day?
You know what, Sir Cloud, you need to remind Pika that he hasn't done his TikTok
Oh.
dance just yet. You have to
Oh.
remind him because I keep on reminding him, but he's not showing up. But we're going to talk more about what Pika and what he needs to do. But we're going to talk about Kansa from A51. 3 elimination points, 1,884 damage output, and 25% team contribution for this most valuable player right here in Sanhok.
Yes, and here are the points from the previous round. So Android 51 with 22 points. We got Fat 4, 13 points. So it's, wow, almost doubled. Collected by Android 51, followed by Roy, 8 points. Leo, 8 points as well. But it all dwindles down. Interesting enough, BTR, this is not the main BTR lineup, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. This is their second team. And unfortunately, not a good start for them. They're the only team to not gain any points at all.
I mean, you gotta get those XPs, right? I mean, this is not the main roster. This is the second stringers, perhaps. But one good way to actually learn the ropes, on how you can get through with all of the matches and every tournament is to just dive right in and just pick up a gun and actually try to eliminate all of your enemies inside the battlefield. And this is a good platform, again, for the community to test out their roster that they think that is at par with the highest caliber there is inside the region.
Wow, and look at this, right? Speaking about highest caliber, Haidami has the most eliminations as a single player with 5, and one of his most memorable elimination, I would say it's the fairly early elimination using the shotgun with a jump shot. So that was pretty nice by him. But anyway, this is where it all matters, right? The overall ranking. So keep your eye on the top 5 always, because that is going to be the bare minimum to qualify to the next round.
Definitely, and we did talk about Leo Esports having just one lead point up against A51, and right now they have taken the spot away from Leo Esports, ending our first match with a total of 77 points, followed by 64, and then 10 points ahead up against DEWA United. But here is the second page, Sir Cloud. We still got ARF, BIGETRON, Crit VIP, RQ, and Raw Esports at the bottom 5.
Yeah, and VOIN Esports is the only team on page 2 with a chicken dinner. So, although they are on page number 2, but mathematically the points are still close enough. And with the 5 more games to go, it could still swap, and we could still see a new team coming to the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, you guys still have a chance, to go back to the drawing board without that much pressure just yet, because this is just day number 2 and we are just at the 7th game of this tournament. So there's plenty of chance for you guys to review all of the moves and recalibrate whatever plans you have up against all of these 18 teams inside the Clash of Giants Season 4. But more of that PUBG Mobile action talk. We're going to come back, so please do not go away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, sorry, I got caught off guard there. Right, but anyway, this is the Clash of Giants Season 4. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, and we're back on the show. And production just got their first prediction right today.
Oh, yeah, A51 did put up a great show. Now we've also got the production team with 1 point under their belt up against Red Queen and Sir Cloud. But yeah, we're gonna do another round of prediction here, Sir Cloud. So we have to make it right this time. So why don't you go ahead and make your prediction?
Oh man, oh this is the headache. Okay, all right, man. Okay, not gonna lie, right? I thought that Team Secret did pretty well, so I'm gonna put them in. Okay, here we go. Ooh, someone picked DEWA United.
Okay. I did ask the production team what their secret was when it comes to predictions, so I guess one of them can actually see the future. So that's one advantage right there. So let me think. Okay, who do I think is gonna be winning this time? I think I'm gonna stick to one of the teams that actually came close to defeating them. So I'm gonna go with XERXIA.
Good pick. I like it.
Let's go, XERXIA.
I like it. I mean, XERXIA right now, they are also one of the staple names in the Clash of Giants, right? We see them every season. They do decently well. So, and we're going back to a very familiar map, a bigger map, and they do sound like a cool team to pick.
Yeah, this is now the money-making map, the bread and butter of them also. Let's see how well the Sims are going to be performing for this specific map right here. The OG map, as we call it, of course, Erangle. They know this map inside and out, so let's see who's going to be at the top of this map. Maybe there's a team that could do a back-to-back-to-back winner chicken dinner. Who knows? We still don't know yet.
Ooh, or maybe it could be an on the Pally team day. Wow. I mean, that's a good number of them playing, right? So if every team gets one from the PAL, for example, like it will fit the entire day. It's possible.
And again, only 5 teams will proceed to the preliminaries, so we all know what the game plan is. You need to be aggressive. You need to invest on a lot of kill points, and it's always hard to get those kill points, so you need to be precise with all of your rotations. The shot calls need to be accurate, and everything else in between in cooking up a good winner chicken dinner. And now that we are dropping into the OG map, that is Erangle. Here we go, Sir Cloud. I think we're going to be starting off from the south and going up north because I can see the military base just right down there.
Here we go. Starting from military base, like what you said, up all the way to Kameshki. And since we played game number 1, so we now have the top player stats on the left side. And Fabulous 4, we got Frag there, Hopeless is there, and the Mysterious Player 3 is there too. But we got a good amount of plays from A51 on screen as well. So it's almost like every graphic there's a player from A51.
And STR, even though they are not at the top of the charts just yet, we've got one aggressive player right there. And that is Hopeless with 16 elimination points. But hi, Dammy, oh my goodness, 20 elimination points just for this player alone. We do expect some great things to happen more from this player. But you know what? If we're going to be looking at the map, as of this moment, we've got plenty of space going up to the north and the west side. But we can see Team Infinity. We also got Fab 4 and 2 more teams that are dropping around the south part area of Erangle. 2 teams that are dropping around Novo. So we expect for these 2 teams to actually clash right up ahead.
Oh, this is literally going to be the Clash of Giants. Circle is going to be on the right side, but we already got our first knockdown, and Namkil from Team Secret knocked by one of the members of Fabulous 4. They'll be looking for more right now. Namkil just behind the door, but the save will come in. But unfortunately, oh man, he shot through the door and Namkil went down.
All right, Hopeless. Okay, this is one of the best fraggers on the team right there, getting his work done. Oh man, Hands cooking up that nades, potentially shutting down at least 3 players coming from STR, and Hopeless gets the nade. Oh man, Hopeless is down. Is STR hopeless at this situation? Now the Bigatron is picking up the pace, but ooh, you need to be careful right there. You have a DBS, but that is not good for a long range engagement.
Okay, here we go. Bigetron playing this aggressively now, charging into the compound. One player on the rooftop, PG, and that's going to be Leon taking one down. More to go at the lower ground. West gets knocked down as well. Now Spike is out in the open. One last hit onto him by Leon. And Bigetron wins the fight in Milta.
Woof, man. What a way to start the game. Now jumping a Team Secret right here. We've got Break losing some HP. But here comes the attack now coming from Team Secret. And there you go. Got the job done. 4 elimination points under their belt. Fabulous 4 is also doing extremely well so far. But they're getting picked up by Team Secret right here. Oh, okay. So were they eliminated? Not just yet.
Fabulous 4 have been taken out by Team Secret. But now, we can start with Esports here. Going up against another opponent from Raw. And Raw on the other side, Prabin comes in. Prabin gets knocked down immediately. Player 1 with Sky in hand. Tries to defend this ground. Jumps onto the outside. Now playing around with his opponent.
Here we go. 15 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Player 1. Man, low on HP, but Ruthless aggressive wars. We've got Prabin on the ground. It's been picked up by Jiggle right here, but hello, player 1. He's got a shotgun, and now Jiggle needs to do an awesome job to defend his teammate right here, to defend the whole team as well. Needs to make sure that he actually saves his teammate right here from the hands of Stalwart Esports.
On player 1's pretty low on ammunition as well, but backup has arrived though. Still going into the house. Goes up to the second floor. Player 4 pretty low as well. So gotta be super careful. Player 1 knocked down from afar. And we got a Donkey getting one for himself. So looks like they are fighting back.
Okay, which of these 2 teams will make a reset force first, but you know what? Jiggle wasn't able to jiggle his way out of that trade-off, and now it looks like Stalwart Esports already alive and kicking once again. 2 active players left, but Han coming from BTR gets knocked down. Oh, but I think they are up against NKT if I read that right.
Oh, and NKT came to Milta and took down Bigetron. So Bigetron is out as well. Oh, not out yet. They have 1 player left. But anyway, coming back to Raw. So now they're still circling around, toying with Stalwart Esports. Player 1 knocked out. Player 4 the second floor. DBS gameplay gets a knockdown. He needs to get the second one, but from the other side of the window, player 4 eliminated, and that is the end for Stalwart Esports.
Oh man, not so hot this time. Stalwart Esports getting eliminated early in the game, and this is just match number 2 here in Erangle. First Erangle this evening. 14 teams remaining. We've got Team NKT with 2 elimination points, 1 casualty. BT are losing 3 of their members, but you know what? Leon, this is not a reason for him to stop engaging with NKT. Just look at that. I mean, at this point, you should be worrying about how you can actually, make a great escape, right? Especially going up against 3 members of the opposition. But Leon is going to be facing this head on, Sir Cloud.
Oh, look at this. The fight's not over yet inside of Milta as NKT took out the last member of Bigetron, and Bigetron is out, but he took home 5 elimination points with them. But in order to qualify onto the next round, they need a lot more points.
Right you are. Now, checking out the Infinity. Okay. Turnic right here, pretty much aware of the fact that there's players coming from Team Secret just around the area, and now he is cascading the information back to the rest of the team. Probably already making a chit chat on how they would want to approach the situation if they're going to be engaging right on ahead. But so far, this is still information gameplay for both of the teams. We're not even sure if Team Secret is aware of the fact that the Infinity is just right around the corner, but with game awareness, in terms of game awareness or Cloud, there were teams that actually dropped into the same area. So, this is Battle Royale. It's a survival of the fittest. You need to be always aware 100% of the time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Plus you have 18 teams instead of your regular 16 teams, so there's a lot more awareness needed to survive in this game. And just like what Team Secret is facing right now against the Infinity. The Infinity, we've got Infinity 168, which is a mysterious player, not too sure who he is. But not only him though, I noticed another
Hmm.
player up on that hilltop, so they have Team
Hmm.
Secret surrounded.
And you do remember coming from the last season, Sir Cloud, that there is one specific player that always uses this red gorilla skin. So I
Hmm.
couldn't remember the name just yet, but yeah, I do remember one player from COG3 that that keeps on using this skin right here. So we're gonna check that one out. Perhaps tomorrow we're gonna confirm. I'm actually gonna confirm with Sir Cloud because he is a walking encyclopedia of PUBG Mobile. But yes, I mean the Infinity, they are trying to sneak their way in, getting into position. Of course, it looks like they would want to go in for a pinch, but Team Secret, as we look at them and how their behavior is, they're pretty much aware of the fact that there is a couple of players right on top of them. Break is not making any mistakes of actually exposing himself, for a long time right outside that window.
Big seems to have an idea that he's being watched. That's why he's not really exposing himself. It's like navigating around the building. That's absolutely fine. But the circle likely to go to the main peninsula, and we'll find out in a couple more seconds. And whoa! Wow! What kind of circles are we getting today?
Okay, so this is gonna be fun to watch for all of us. Not good for the teams, but for the audience as well as the casters, this is one good show that we don't want to miss. Just look at the position. I mean, there's a lot of teams that will be coming from the west side and north side, so there's gonna be a lot of action right there. There are two teams that are gonna be coming from the south side, so I do believe the west bridge is also going to turn into a bloodbath. But look at that 168 from the Infinity patiently waited for that chance to actually take that player down, and it has become fruitful for him.
Yeah, patience is virtue, and patience will bring them points. Managed to get one, but I'm not sure if they're still interested to try to take out the other members of Team Secret, though. Then they don't seem to be leaving this area yet. They're still circling around, probably deciding still whether they want to head across or they want to lock out Team Secret. In
Hmm.
fact, if you can't think about it, they can still head across, and they can wait on the other side of the bridge for Team Secret to pass by.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a hard position to maintain, Sir Cloud, considering that we still have at least one, two, four teams that will be heading towards the same direction. It's gonna be hard to defend. That is all I'm saying. So I mean, they have to make good decisions here. I mean, we are already at stage number 2, and the competition continues to be very, very much competitive and aggressive. Again, top 5 teams. It's like a needle in a haystack.
Oh, but it's no longer a needle in a haystack. It's bodies in a compound that Android 51 saw. And VOIN Esports is a team in this compound. Gospel circling around just to gather information, but it seems like they're not really interested. They want to focus on to getting into the inner side of the circle instead.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would prioritize getting inside the circle first, just to find a good location wherein that would be an advantage for me, considering the number of teams that we still have inside the game. Getting a great spot is detrimental, for the whole team. I mean, this is where you try to cash in inside Erangle. I mean, 13 teams, that is still quite a lot. We just lost 5 teams. Oh,
Oh, Snowboy surprises opponent just like that, securing their first celebration this round. Spending time in the blue not could be a problem since it's still stage 2, but we do have Akra with a smoked up buggy, and that's never good news to drive.
Here we go. We got a second before the zone closes in once again. And you know what? It's getting crowded, for
Oh,
all teams, for all 13 teams to be at stage number 3. And just look at Milta. Milta is definitely going to light up in just a while.
oh yeah! Look at the teams still at Milta. We got VOIN, we got the Infinity, So we got at least 2 teams here that we can see on screen. Leo's on the other side, so it's gonna be a real haywire when teams start to rotate, when teams start to move in. But VOIN Esports, they're not in the circle as well, so I don't know. Maybe they want to try to get into the circle and play from within instead. But now focusing on to the 2 teams, Leo and Infinity, they seem to want to cancel out each other.
Yes, here we go. We've got Logan jumping into his buggy right here. I think the Infinity, of course, will opt to back away just a little. But coming from off the kill feed, Sir Cloud, I think we are losing members coming from ARF, and that is courtesy of NKT this time. But the Infinity already has 1 elimination point under their belt. But NKT, are they going to be surviving this one? I don't think they are in the best position.
Not at all. I mean, they are pushed by the edge though, so not much space for them to play with. With the God knockdown, that's gonna be Spider Tan. Spider Tan trying to buy time for his teammate. But okay, looking at the position of one of the knock member, it's all the way down there. I don't think it's gonna be possible for them to revive him unless, well, they want to be stuck together with him down there.
Yep. Spider Tan, man, he is not friendly at all. But anyway, here comes Die Hard coming from Searcher, really dying hard this time from that engagement. As we see his name off of the kill feed, we've got ARF again on your screen. Okay, with 3 members left. And I guess we've got from RRQ this time, Spider Tan doing still a massive spray, continuing to defend this one location right here. But so far, so good for this 13 teams. I mean, we're hearing a little bit of, non-fire. Maybe we'll just have to wait and see until stage number 4, perhaps?
Yeah, with teams starting to crowd up in the circle. And look at that. Are we keeping an eye on the left side? Yeah, teams that we can see on screen right now. The Infinity and DEWA United. DEWA United will need to cross across the Infinity, and the Infinity with a full squad still. They are interested to try to gatekeep DEWA United from coming in. So DEWA United has to take this fight.
Here we go. Baby Iron. Okay, that is a unique name right there. Okay, so this is Snowboy in the middle of the Erangle right here. Infinity 168 from the kill feed just got knocked down by DEWA United, ladies and gentlemen. And the kill feed, of course, continues to light up, but we'll just have to wait and see who will survive among these 13 teams. And just look at the shift right there. It has favored the Milta. This is Milta Power base, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Milta Power. This is where the party will start.
How much more further can the circle go? This is insane now. But RRQ, really happy with this guy's circle. They do have Milta Power, but look at the amount of teams coming in towards them. We got Snare. Oh, flying combos on my side. And Snare just too much for him to handle. Guts knocked down. No mercy. Nothing he can do about it.
Whew. Master of the Dark Arts no more, I can see. Raw Esports with 5 elimination points. So far, so good. Let's see if they can actually get into the latter stage of the game and potentially getting the chicken dinner. We still don't know just yet because RRQ right here with 3 players active continues to fire it up. As well as Raw Esports, we've got Jiggle being so ruthless up against Team Infinity.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle to get a knock. Can he get Logan? Logan's inside with the DBS. Now Jiggle with his nade. But at the same time, the Peko being shot at 20% of health left. The nade locked onto Logan. But it's not locked onto the inside. Second nade will toss onto Logan. Logan managed to save Turney K. Turney is all right now, but Jiggle is in the compound.
Here we go. Oh man, I can see a lot of fire inside this warehouse. Can somebody call 911 right now? Jiggle right outside, cooking up that nade, trying to seal the deal. Let's see if we can actually Logan from this angle. Here we go. Oh, completely missed Logan there.
So close.
Oh!
Never down by Max up on the other side. Max up gonna finish up the job, and Logan will be eliminated. The rest of the Infinities on the other compound, but now they were united. They crash in onto the other side. They got Leo to Darius. Wesley coming for Arca. Arca loses the fight.
When Arca tried to dance with the devil right there. Now we've got DEWA United with 1 active player, and that is Nukes trying to cover himself up with a lot of smokes, but can he survive? all of the bullets being sent his way. Yep, he is still alive, and then we got a couple of his teammates desperate trying to crawl back and just begging for them to get picked off by their teammate. But you know what, RQ, I don't think they're going to be passing on to the chance of actually wiping up DEWA United. And here comes the nade attack coming from their Peiko, potentially shutting down the rest of DEWA United.
Man, that was insane. All the days focused on today, United, but now we got 20k. We're going for a 1v1. Can he actually win this fight? 50% of the health left on his opponent, and he will land the shot. 20k. Definitely showing why he is the better version of the other 20k, I guess.
Right, yeah, 30k. Okay, here we go. I get it. Here comes 30k once again, kicking off that nade, and again shutting down a jiggle from that angle. And now he has an S12k in his hands, but immediately switched up to a nade once again. Man, he is doing this all alone, putting up a really good show, for us to watch. But can he get Prabin? Here we go, 30k again with a nade. Prabin just, trying to dance it up, just trying to confuse him, just trying to distract him at this point. But man, this is one fight that he cannot escape.
Man, this is one insane circle. MKT has the middle. Comes in with a big clutch. Man, the final member of the Infinity. 20k wants to earn a spot in the main lineup.
30k with 4 elimination points all by himself. Oh my goodness, insane clutch right there. Now we've got ERTZ popping up a lot of smoke, popping up a lot of nades up against VOIN this time. And now he pulls up his M416, tries to cover his tracks again, popping off a lot of smoke to not reveal his location, not reveal his position at this point. And of course, with one goal in mind, Circle, and that is to eliminate the rest of VOIN. But he is taking up some shots. And now, oh man, what a mishap that was. Maxi has actually finished the job, getting a kill under his name.
Unfortunately, took damage out of the molly, and it was pretty much a blind, simple spray by his opponent to eliminate him. And now we move back over to RRQ, who lost Snape pretty early on with Roy in front of them. And now they're playing the gatekeeper. Just look at how close they are to the circle right now. They really want to keep Roy out.
This is a scary tandem right here. RRQ, Nerpeiko, and Asa. Man, these guys are like wrecking balls in any situation. And if you come close, they know that they will bite you. And we've got wonderful plays coming from Roy Esports. We've got Loomer. And man, he needs to be careful because Nerpeiko is just right there on prone, just waiting for someone to actually get into his line of sight to shut them down.
Oh, look at this. RRQ already has 8 eliminations. They definitely want to get into the top 5 by the end of the day. But now, Nerpeiko and Cole, they have to do the business. The interesting thing is that a lot of the top 5 teams have been eliminated, so this opens up a lot of chance for the other teams to try to catch up onto the qualifier slot.
I mean, this is what they do all the time. RQ, they're a slow burn kind of team, right? They don't really always have like an explosive start. They actually do all of the clutching, just at the nick of time, Sir Cloud, just when they really needed to.
Yeah, I know. Like, they always come up towards the later stages. Hopefully it's not too late for them because we only have like a total of 12 games. And now we are 4.5 games in. Nerpeiko knows that Loma is in front of him. He saw it, but Loma grabs that vehicle, relocates himself, but he got tossed instead. Nerpeiko, you can always depend on this guy.
On point a nade coming from extraordinary player like Nerpeiko right here, coming from RRQ. Now Tusk is no more, one player out for the side of Roy Esports. And now from a long range, Mr. Joe coming from Team NKT spotted one of the opposition, and now he has his eyes locked on that specific player.
Oh, Circle Wise is still on top of NKT. While RRQ is speaking on top, they are still on top of Roy. The two players are pulled down. Vehicle pulled up, nowhere to go. The race at Vala down to 50% health. Immediately picks up Loma. But For how long can he stay here? Another nade locked across.
Woo!
For long, gotta be careful. One of these nades are sure to land at some point.
Oh man, yes, you're right. I mean, Noah, you are the saving grace of these two players right here. You need to do something, but man, you guys are actually being hit hard by RRQ right here. You just know that RRQ is on the mission at this moment to be at the top 5 in the overall rankings before day number 2 ends. So it's gonna be tough, for the side of Roy Esports. Now, 9 elimination points. This guy is on a killing streak. Asa again tries to shut down one of their members, not just in Ryu, but also in VOIN this time. So we're talking about 2 teams up against RRQ, Sir Cloud.
Man, Asa got it. Nice long spray there. Asa's on the outside of the circle. And looks like Noah, maul it down, eliminated. And dude, they're on the rampage. But gotta be careful here. The bacon knocked down by Mr. Joe. Mr. Joe not gonna let him go. As the point stolen away by Haidami instead.
Calling Mr. Joe. There you go, Team NKT. But yeah, I mean, that is quite of a mishap on the side of Norpeko right there. I mean, obviously, the circle has already shrunk, and so the teams are already surrounding you. So I don't quite understand why he stood up for a very long time there, exposing himself, to the rest of the players left inside the team, inside the battlefield. Now, 9 teams remaining, stage number 6 with 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock before we move into the next zone, ladies and gents. And the competition is getting tight as we speak. Matches again. Man, they just eliminated, Roy Esports from that angle, courtesy of Maxis.
Yeah, nice big slow shot there. And I did get the reference when you say calling Mr. Joe. Just saying. I got the reference. Yeah,
Okay.
but hi, Dami, the last remaining member of Leo. He's been surviving all alone like forever.
Oh man, this guy is an absolute crazy player inside the battlefield that you would want to watch out, right? I mean, this guy has been the MVP, one of the top fraggers in this competition. So I just know that, again, we expect nothing less from this player. We know that he is a heavy hitter, but I do hope that he can continue playing at that kind of pace. It can be exhausting, at times. So we do need that energy. Speaking of energy, let's see what ARF is doing right at this moment. So far, they're not engaging with any teams. Stage 6 of Erangle right here, so perhaps they're waiting for the teams to get close to them, but they're not the ones actually on the offensive move.
Yeah, they're on the defensive side, and they might as well wait for the circle before deciding on the next move. But the circle, my goodness, NKT, they got the circle all the way on top of them.
Man, oh man, it means that those teams inside the compounds of Milk to Power will then have to give up that refuge, right? There will be no covers this time. You guys will have to rely on instincts here, Sir Cloud.
And let's see what our instincts can the GOAT come up with. As he tossed the nail out the side of ARM. Oh, Pocho took a lot of damage there, forced to turn back. But now the counter nade will coming from Genji. Genji also trying to get a knockdown. But the GOAT, the second nade, knocked out Pocho. 2 more left side of ARM. And now Genji space back. But 10% of health left for Genji. The GOAT comes in. Wow! What a spray! What a offensive play by the GOAT!
Oh man, unfortunately, he got shot down again with the nade. And STIZC is the only player remaining for the side of ARF. And it looks like NKT, again, with an aggressive push. I mean, you would want to push this right now. We're talking about just 1 player left. And now he is also low on HP. Spider 10, come on. Spring out your webs and actually go for the move. Oh!
Man, looks like he's out of web shooters now. As Mr. Joe, we're tossing that nade. Okay, this nade has a Mr. Joe, calling Mr. Joe, Mr. Joe, Mr. Joe, I gotcha.
Oh man, I don't think the audience can now relate with us. We don't want to do an age reveal here, ladies and gents. But 7 elimination points for the side of VOIN. Okay, so far so good. VOIN Esports putting up a good show for us. Okay, they need to be careful though. They need to get rid of Mr. Joe, from this point because they still have 2 more teams right up behind them that they need to worry about. So they need to get this over and done with.
Oh man, now Maxi says Mr. Joe locked in. But we still got stage 8 though. So where would the circle go? This will be the question, right? Mr. Joe, GK below him. But I don't think Team Secret can do anything. Okay, Max is with an 8. Okay, he's cooking it up. He's cooking it up right now. He's gonna toss on to Mr. Joe. Mr. Joe! Oh, sent back to the karaoke.
Are you not entertained? That is coming from Max's right there. That was an accurate nade coming from Max's. Good calculations right there. I think that he is a master of physics right there. Okay, 4 teams remaining. VOIN, Team Secret, and RRQ. 33.22% of winning this game goes to VOIN. But the Infinity, again, it's obvious they only have 1 player, but we don't want to shut down any ideas or like the possibility of them getting the winner chicken there. We've seen this happen a lot of times already. The team, with just 1 player left, sometimes they get the win and they get the chicken dinner for the team. So we just have to wait and see.
Oh, GK is still alright. Okay, that's a big surprise. But I like how we are throwing all the throwback references randomly. I do get the reference though. But anyway, so now let's see here. It's gonna be a tough call. Who's gonna get the chicken dinner? Not gonna lie, but I think VOIN, they do have the best position of them all.
Okay, I got excited there. Okay, pardon me, guys. All right, 4 teams remaining still. We got matches. Very good angle. Right there. I mean, he has the opportunity to shut down these 2 players coming from Team Secret. But
Oh,
Journey K, okay, trying to be a snake here in Erangle. Let's see if he can actually pull off, like a great shutdown for his team.
oh, okay. This will be huge. If he can get the knocks onto VOIN, it's gonna turn the tides. It's gonna save Team Secret indirectly. Let's see. Okay, he's cooking up that nade now. Okay, Max is still keeping an eye. Got Joe on the other side. Oh, VOIN now. 2 teams onto them. JK knocked down. Team Secret got Solas here. Still alive. He managed to hike up, but VOIN is still holding that ground still.
Oh man, Team Secret got knocked down.
Oh,
Will they
no.
get up
Ooh.
again? Saw as man. Okay, that is like buying time, so that he can pick up his teammate in this situation because they need the firepower to get through VOIN in this situation. Now that GK is already up, they need to pull off a miracle here to actually go up against VOIN. But can they win?
Oh, let's not forget about No Mercy. It's just behind Team Secret. They don't know he's there. You gotta go catch him.
Oh,
No Mercy, he's gonna put it to you. You got 2 of them inside. Ah, they spotted it out just in time.
oh man, he's a little slow on the trigger there. I mean, he had the opportunity to actually shut down Saws, from that point. He had a very good angle right there.
Oh,
But unfortunately, he was the one that got shut down. But this is Team Secret versus VOIN. Saws again with the M416
one
Maxes
more to go.
with an AKM. Is this a 3v1 situation? Oh my goodness. Yes, it is. Both of the players come from Team Secret cooking up that nade. Maxes trying to dodge it, but no, with that 2 nades, it is impossible for him to survive. And Team Secret sealed the deal, getting their first chicken dinner for this evening.
Man, Requid, this is an insane chicken dinner. If you remember, in Novo, 2 of the players got taken out by the Infinity. They had to swim across. The circle somehow was close by with them. They were in the waterfall majority of the time. And when VOIN had the high ground, they were on the lower ground. They somehow managed to hike up, taking a couple of knocks. But they still managed to make it to this chicken dinner. This is crazy.
Oh man, definitely crazy. And what's crazy is how many points, elimination points Saws was able to put for his team. 7 elimination points and 1,039 damage output. Amazing.
Oh man, and Soras, the hero of this round. by himself, 7 eliminations. That is the most that we have seen today, at least. And if you remember the MVP of yesterday, he got 15 eliminations, and Soa's got 7. So you can imagine,
Ooh.
like 15 through the entire day, but Soa through this one round got 7. So yeah, that's the benchmark here.
I mean, we do understand just how hard it is to be able to proceed to the preliminary, and this guys is not. I mean, these guys are not disappointing us at all. I mean, they would want to, of course, put up a very good show, not just for us, but for the rest of the fans out there who is expecting these teams to actually qualify up until the grand finals, right? They would want to see their favorite teams clutch it out, battle it out with every team there is, the best teams in the region. Now, let's talk about SAWS once again. 7 elimination points, 1,039 damage output, and just look at that 87.5% as team contribution. That is one heck of a job of carrying the whole team.
Wow, and look at this, right? So it's 18 points for Team Secret, so we already got that information. But for the other teams, so we got VOIN, RRQ, and the Infinity, as well as NKT joining the double-digit club. But this time around, we got 2 teams with 0 points. And one of it is Group VIP. The other one is A51, a team that just came off the chicken dinner. Unfortunately, not able to get anything this round.
Oh yeah, good start, but good. I mean, good start, but bad second game for this day number 2, and also coming from the side of Fab 4. I mean, they've had a good game number 1, but unfortunately, they were also one of the teams that had an early elimination. So better luck next time, ladies and gents. But of course, this is just match number 8. We still have 2 more Erangles, before the day ends. Match summary again, it's SAWS all over. I mean, we are seeing triple SAWS right here. Highest elimination, damage, and knockdowns. Assist and healing, it's Gakor coming from VOIN Esports.
Oh, and look at the overall rankings right now. I don't know if it won, despite them having a 0-point round, but it will not change the position at the number 1 spot with 77 points. Leo Esports 70 points, and we got Team Secret going up 4 notches with that chicken dinner, bringing them into the top 5 with 63 points. Followed by DEWA, HELIOS 57 points, and Fabulous 4 Esports goes down a notch, 54 points. But look at how close the points are between them and the Infinity, only 2 points difference.
Yes, sir. And when it comes to the second page, it's Team NKT, RQ, Ryu, and BIGETRON Nung that actually had quite a so-so game, climbing up ranks in the overall. So again, we are just looking for consistency, ladies and gents. But ARF, Crit, VIP, BIGETRON, Raw, STALWART Esports remain at the bottom 5.
And with 4 more rounds to go, I mean, it's going to be quite tough for especially the teams towards the end. I'm looking at BIGETRON, Crit, VIP, and ARF team because they're not even 30 points, and we got 4 more games to go. Unless they can score big in the remaining 4 games, like chicken dinners all around, and also lots of eliminations, then maybe they can go up to the top 5.
I mean, these guys, they already know what to do, right? They know what the battle plan is, and that is to actually get a lot of elimination points just to maintain their position at the top 5. So there is no game to waste. There is no time to waste. You need to bring your A game. But more of that action, ladies and gents. Just don't go away. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back after this. Welcome back to the party that never ends, ladies and gents. In case you missed it, it's A51 and Team Secret won a chicken dinner. And now we are headed to our third match this evening, our second Erangle of the night. It is still us, your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Man, and what an insane circle that we had. I mean, it wasn't a mythical circle, but it went all the way to Milta. But anyway, we're coming back to the prediction board, and I'm happy to also claim my first point.
Oh, yeah! Okay, so talk about pressure. Okay, all right. Okay, one for production, one for Sir Cloud, and 0, unfortunately, for Red Queen. And now we are back at it. Oh man, you guys are making my head ache. Okay, Team Secret won the last match, and now we're headed to our second rank of this evening. Oh man. You know what? I feel like DEWA United is gonna get this time.
Ooh. All right, I really want to see what Prod is gonna come out with though. But okay, but I'm gonna put in mind. Okay, going for Leo again, going for the big boys. I see. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna go with the team that impressed me, but did not get the chicken dinner. Let's head in for VOIN.
Ooh, okay, not bad at all. Okay, so DEWA United. We've got Leo and, of course, VOIN Esports. But what about you? What about you who is sitting right there just watching us do all of this prediction? We would want to know your thoughts about this whole thing, or which of the teams you think is going to get the chicken dinner this time, now that we are headed, or we are about to jump into the second Erangle of the night. So, again, do type it down there in the comment section. And don't forget to invite your friends as well, as we continue to cast for the Clash of Giants Season 4. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to subscribe to their YouTube channel. I mean, all of the best highlights of the game also posted on Instagram and TikTok. So again, don't forget to follow Ruthless Hype Esports.
Yes, give us a follow because we want to see more seasons of this tournament, and maybe just maybe an offline one day, you know. So in order for you guys to make that happen, right, it's very simple for you guys. It's just to follow, share to your friends, let a friend that does not know about this tournament know that it's happening right now. And with a growing following, who knows, we could host it in your country one of these days.
Who knows, right? I mean, there is that possibility that you guys are going to be meeting us in person as well. We're going to be casting on stage with you guys. So imagine that. We're actually looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that one. But here we go. Second Erangle, 22 seconds before we jump into the match. Whew, man. Again, we already have the predictions. This is going to be an exciting one. Are they going to be dropping into the same areas? That's what we have to find out.
Yeah, I mean, we saw like clashes in Novo. That's one. And the other one is in Milta. So we might or might not see it again. But let's check out the flight path first. We still have military base on screen. This looks like a southern sort of flight path. So if it is, then it's going to be hard for teams to reach up to the northern side. And it's somewhat the southern flight path. So going to Shogoku is going to be, it's going to take quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a little similar to what we just had. So basically, this is a deja vu of some sort. I mean, we ended in Kameshki just a while ago, but I guess this time it's between Kameshki and Lipovka. So we might see the same teams drop around a military base, and probably some of them are going to be dropping around a Milta and Milta Power. But we do understand the reason behind those teams that always choose to drop around the central location of Erangle, because this is the good spot. I mean, if you drop into any of these areas in the middle, right, the circle is always not that far away. And in terms of like mobility, this area or this locations right here always surrounded by vehicles.
Oh, but speaking about surrounding, Very quick look at Novo. We're probably going to have Fabulous Fall against Team Secret again. And I'm also looking
Oh.
at BTR and Stronger Esports too. But circle-wise,
Ooh.
potentially it's going to be a military-based circle.
I mean, just look at them. Pretty close with one another up there in the air. So again, I do hope that you got your accuracy when it comes to gauging your jump distance, because you want to get your hands on the weapons first. But this is a cruel a circle right here, Sir Kyle. We always pray for a southern military finish, because this is where it's always hard to pull off a clutch.
And there's also a percentage that it could go onto the main peninsula as well. So if a team commits all the way there just for the circle to go up north again, then, well, it's going to be a heck of a show. That's all. That's what I can say. I mean, the circles today have been absolutely unkind. And come on,
Yeah.
circle. It's only the qualifiers, but we're already getting all these entertainment.
The harder the circle is, the happier it is for the casters, ladies and gents, and for you guys, because we all want that action. I mean, that is the main reason why we are watching PUBG, because PUBG always prioritizes risk, and that's what we always come for, ladies and gents. Now we got all 18 teams on your screen. It's a reset for everyone, a clean slate for everyone, a chance for them to actually gather a lot of points. Now let's check out Stronger Esports. They are pretty close with another team right here inside Milta, but both of the teams are still gathering everything they need before they get into an engagement. But I'm pretty sure both of the teams also aware of the fact that they are close with one another.
Yeah, at least this time they're respecting each other a little bit more than before. So both teams taking their own sides and probably going to prioritize the circle because, yeah, both of them obviously are not in it. And now we're about 30 more seconds before the zone closes. That's where it's going to be real tight for them, right? Because you kind of think about it, like these two teams, they seem to move a little bit slower. And other teams, if they consider to move faster, by the time they reach the bridge to try to get across, there'll be a lot of teams at the bridge to gatekeep them away.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Sir Kyle, but okay, there you go. We've got Sauce this time coming from Team Secret that got knocked down by Fabulous Esports nonetheless. We got Frag, one. Oh man, okay, that's tough. Oh man, what a brutal way to go out of the game right there. I mean, Team Secret couldn't even do anything to save their fallen comrade right there. Now Frag gets that point for his team.
Yeah, and there you go. We have seen the first blood this time. Probably going to see more real soon because so far we haven't seen much fight yet, especially at the pitch area. But we're going to see a fight here. Fabulous 4 against Team Secret. It's going to be round 2 between the two of them.
Here we go. Fabulous 4 already making move up against Team Secret right here. Team Secret, just a while ago, they had the winner chicken dinner, but I think it's going to be a different story this time now that Fabulous 4 Esports seems to add more, a little bit of competitiveness back into the game and looking to actually eliminate Team Secret at this early in the game.
Here we go. More eliminations coming in as VOIN might lose one player. And Team Secret, we got Break here on the second floor, pinned down. His other team is on the other side of the road though. If he chooses to jump out, he might be caught up by the other members of Fabulous 4, so backup is definitely needed by Break.
Yep, but they have to be careful though, because that is a choke point right there. But Break with a shotgun was able to shut down a player. Ooh, man, Frag is right behind those boxes right. Oh, what an aggressive push coming from Break right there. Eliminating not just one, not just two, but 3 players coming from Fab 4. What about that?
Wow, look at this Break fighting back, and they won the fight. Fabulous 4!
What?
Again, an early elimination for them, but they took out the MVP Soas out of this round.
Oh man, what a wonderful performance right there. Oh my goodness, that goes into my personal highlights. Now, speaking of highlights, this is okay. A kill, for Dream to Destination. Good save right there by Woke. Now he is picking up Nobbin. But you know what? NKT also making a move, trying to go up against the remaining players of DDT. But we're talking about Mr. Joe right here, Sir Cloud. Can he make it?
Man, this guy has the most memorable name of them all, I must say. Mr. Joe. Go up against any, are you okay? But it's not easy compound just yet.
Okay. Nobin. Okay, he needs to replenish some of his stocks right there. Coming up from the dead, right? He was been picked up by his teammate, and now he's getting his wits back again. Woke is, of course, buying his time before they actually move in to take down Mr. Joe from this angle. Obviously, DTD is going in for the pin. And of course, it was a very predictable outcome, right? It's a 3v1 situation. So, man, good job though. Kudos for the effort.
Well, let's see if we can predict this right, because now we got stronger esports and Crypt VIP. And also Bigetron on the other side. And Bigetron, they're getting closer and closer. It looks like these three teams, used to be two teams, three teams as Milta, really not wanting to let go of each other when they don't have circle at all.
Man. All right, here we go. I mean, Tichi, this is not the way you would want to start your game. I mean, losing 3 members. Man, at an early onset is always a bad start. But let's check out Crit VIP. Okay, you don't want to overexpose your head just like that, from the windows, right? It can easily get popped. Now, Bigetron going in for the kill, obviously. They're putting up a lot of nades, but you know what? Oh, man, Iron is doing a great job defending this compound.
Oh, here we go. Iron Pro, can he do it? But, oh, this is going to be bad news. The zone has arrived, and looking at their utilities, Voxy has no first aids. PG has 2 first aids, so it's still pretty decent, I must say. But he's the last member standing for stronger. He's trying to fight back 50% of health left. Will come on the other side, and they will be eliminated. But now, Crit VIP, we don't want to take advantage of this. Iron Pro still on the second floor. Chewy goes out to the balcony, and he's going to use his last first aid.
Here we go. The competition is getting exciting. It's getting hot here in Erangle, obviously. 3 players left for the side of Crit VIP, and the battle continues on up against BTR. We've got Iron right there in the corner of that veranda. Okay, everyone is a little quiet here. Of course, they're trying to get information. Both of teams are just, trying to anticipate each other's attack, waiting for anyone who actually makes a mistake here. But you know what? Bigetron, CRVP, I mean, there's a reason for them to be here in Clash of Giants Season 4. They know what they're doing, but they need to do it faster, Cloud, because they are already in the blue zone.
And speaking of mistakes, I worry it will be a mistake for both of these teams now that they're still not moving out of zone. With a total only has 1 first aid left. And still not able to eliminate the final few members of Crit VIP left. Chewy on the second floor, no first ace. He's bleeding out right now to the blue. It's a matter of time, Red Queen. It's just a matter of time.
And just look at that, Sir Cloud. He doesn't have any utilities. I mean, he doesn't have a first aid kit. He doesn't have any band-aids. So, I mean, we all know where this is headed, right? I mean, okay, Voxy doesn't have any utilities as well. So, man, both of the teams right here, big trouble. Big trouble.
Yep, and the first one to fall is definitely going to be... Oh, okay, somehow his teammate passed him a first aid, so he's back up again. But for how long, though? I mean, that's probably going to be the last first aid of all these players. Oh, okay, I saw 2, but now Chewy jumps down to the ground floor.
Oh.
Tries to fight back. Okay. We're
all right,
cool, guys, we're cool.
Toto, again with a massive spray with AKM. Ladies and gents, Toto will make a move. And I think they were able to shut down SDE. No, okay. TR, okay. I think they're winning the fight. Safe to say they're winning the fight. But how long can they last in the blue zone, though?
Yeah, I don't know how many first aids can they loot from those boxes. But Toto with the final shot onto the second floor, taking out newbies. And he's looting up. No first aids. No first aids, Red Queen. This is going to be bad. I got one.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. I mean, both of the teams didn't actually have the chance to, get everything that they need, like get all the loots before they get engage into a fight. I mean, they just went right up ahead. And so they have to suffer the consequences of that one. Even though they won the fight, they've gathered the points, but I don't think they're going to be lasting in the blue zone, for a very long time. But let's check out what the zone looks like right at this moment. We've got Dream to Destination right in the middle of military base.
Whoa.
But okay, it's a good thing still for the side of DTD. Still good news for them because part of the military base is still included. But I cannot say the same for those teams that will be passing through the east side bridge.
Yeah, the
A
east
west side
side
breach, rather. Is that
Oh,
west?
oh,
West side,
look
west
at
side.
this. The Playco knockdown immediately eliminated by Maxim. And now Asa fights back, but Asa knockdown as well. This time by Jigo. RRK only has no mercy, and the Master Dog has no left. Long range spray by No Mercy could not connect a single bullet.
RRQ from the kill feed got knocked down as well. Ooh, this is also not a very good start for the side of RRQ. I mean, we're talking about 2 casualties from their team. We've got a Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, 3 players. And man, a possible collision between these 2 teams. But from the kill feed, it's VOIN, Leo, and A51, as well as Stalwart Esports, who are actually having a conflict right as we speak.
Let's see if Snake can land this nade. Bobbin fires back, relocates himself.
Ooh.
Snake fires a couple of shots, but no one went down. Now Snape is sealing up. He's still on the outside of the circle, though. He has to get across onto the mid to the base island. And wow, it's going to be really hard. But No Mercy is going to come in from behind. Now No Mercy is going to go in for a close quarters collar engagement. No Mercy, I don't know what's going to be getting, but No Mercy for the similar.
Oh, man.
Oh, so the fire, great fight by Pravin.
Oh man, Praveen on a defensive mode. I mean, just in the nick of time, he was able to shut down his opposition, his enemy right there. So good dance with the devil. I think he knows how to tango. 14 teams remaining. We've got A51 Gospel falling down onto his knees. This is big trouble on the side of A51. I mean, man, they don't want to lose Erangle once again. But Snape, man, very low on HP. We've got Jiggle from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors being aggressive as always, jiggling this time and actually getting a win.
Nice quick follow-up by Jiggle to take out Snape. And now look at this. Player 1, 2 first 8s left. And we got 3 teams caught out in this minimap. Player 4 eliminated by Genji from ARF. Player 2 now circling around with a buggy, but no space for him to go. The blue is on top of him. He only has 1 first 8 left, and we're moving on to stage 4.
Here we go. We can still hear a lot of gunshots. Oh man, he was caught off guard. Stalwart Esports losing player number 2, courtesy of Rex. And we got high damage this time. Perfect opportunity for him to shut down not just one player coming from Leo. I mean, this is a good spot to actually win any engagement. I mean, the element of surprise is always crucial for any teams right here. Now we've got Leo Esports losing members 1 by 1. ARF still on the move, and it looks like they have won the fight.
ARF won the fight, and now they're on a mission to get across. Player 1 for Stalwart Esports is still alive, though. No first aids. He looted up. Managed to get 1. But we're talking about stage 4. I don't know how long he can last, though.
Man, the Blue Ripper, as we call it. I mean, definitely devouring his HP by the second. Now we've got Machi doing a massive spray, but he caught slipping also right there by Gakor this time. Great angle. Oh man, he was able to get a 2-piece kill right there, Sir.
Wow, nice one. Just needs to finish up the job, and yes, that's going to be the point into the pocket. Noah, surrounded by the members of DTD. Also down to the other side.
Oh,
Noah
man.
shot down from behind, immediately eliminated just like that by Roke.
Yes, because the military base is no longer part of the safe zone. Stage 4. 11 teams remaining. We've got Gakor. Oh man, but he got shut down by DEWA United this time. VOIN is already out. 4 elimination points for DEWA United.
DEWA United in the middle base. But on the other side, we got Valog eliminated just like that by XERXIA Esports, making the debut on our screen at least for this round. DEWA United, they should be fine. They're on the middle base and they just need to be safe enough to get into the circle. But look at the elimination with Genji, took down by Turning K.
Yeah, fourth stage, ladies and gents, with 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock before we move into the next zone. 9 teams remaining. 3 elimination points for the side of XERXIA, with XERXIA having the most number of kills. And again, he is behind this ancient tree right there on top of this hill. It's a good cover. I say player number 1, however, for STALWART Esports got shut down. But it's total domination for the side of DEWA United as they racked total 5 elimination points under their belt.
Team Secret now playing the gatekeeping role against XERXIA. I think XERXIA, they're within the circle. They can still hold their ground. ARF coming by, but the moment they hike up, there's another team waiting for them. And ARF start the place on the inside, but DEWA United is behind. Okay, Snake spotted now. Long range spray. Alcra trying to take him down as well.
Woo!
Nice spray. Tracking spray by Alcra.
Arkra, here we go. Oh man, he is pretty aggressive. He is out there kill hungry and just getting the points, getting the job done. 6 elimination points for the side of DEWA United. And this, guys, they are on a roll. 8 teams remaining. Die Hard pulling off some stunts here, like Bruce Willis. I don't know if you guys still know that guy, but here we go. Die Hard. XERXIA Esports, 3 elimination points under their name. And I think they have spotted the guys from Dream to Destination.
Oh, and we got Darth Maul here. Oh, that's some references, I must say. But anyway, this play is getting creative. I start to question the age, but anyway, for the circle, wow, PTR came from Milta, has the middle circle now.
Oh man, all I can say, Sir Cloud, if you don't know Darth Maul, man, you got no taste whatsoever. But here we go, 8 elimination points for Dream to Destination. Can they make their dreams come true by getting that winner chicken dinner? But Team Secret, okay, so Team Secret also clutching their way in, getting a lot of points under their belt, as well as Ruthless, aggressive Wars. Ooh, a lot of teams stepping up this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This will make the race to the top 5 real interesting, as we got Team Secret already in the top 5 right now. DEWA United, they don't have the circle, but look at the amount of teams in front of them for them to cut across. Man, I don't know how they're going to get out of this. Even if they rotate up north, like there's another team shooting at them, and that's the Infinity.
Oh yeah, oh man, here we go. Stage 5, man, I can see a lot of callers in just one area. DEWA United, we've got Baby Iron right here. Going to another angle, but he is also getting fired at or getting shot at by none other than the Infinity. Okay, so this is, I guess, okay, an okay spot to be in right now. I mean, they don't really have that much choice to begin with.
Dream to Destination has the choice to spray for the high ground. Now Bin gets one, but they're not out of it just yet. Okay, they gotta be careful. Someone else is creeping behind them, though. Look at the minimap there. But Nabi is focused onto DEWA United. Want to get as many points as possible, and also their ticket into the circle.
I mean, it's not really a good spot to be in. They're pretty vulnerable, you know, in this specific location. I mean, they are in between, and they are on the low ground, Sir Cloud. So they will have to figure out a plan on how to get to another location. But let's see what ARF is going to do. But, woo, man, Darth Maul again, slaying this time and getting a kill. But, oh, man, Nobbin with a fast and furious move. Goodness, gets himself another elimination point. And just like that, guys, another team bites the dust.
Oh, but keep an eye on the minimap though. One member of XERXIA, we got Mega Man just behind, creeping up, and now Baby Eye is still on the lower ground. Okay, he has 2 nades. Got the toss out the first one, got the side of force him.
Oh man, ew, okay, it's not okay at all. Mega Mind with that big brains of his, of course, clutching up some game IQ, some game sense. Putting up a great show as well. 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We've got Die Hard again in on the action. Of course, would want to get Nobbin from this angle. Now cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw at him. But can he hit him? No, I don't think so, partner.
Oh man, but Newbin, look at this. For how long has he been down there? Now Die Hard keeping an eye on to Newbin and say, here, the other members of Sersha, they are way behind him. Miramar seems to be like playing this alone, but the Infinity 168 shooting from afar, putting pressure onto him, forcing him to move. But speaking of move, teams need to move with the circle. Now that he has shifted.
Okay, looking at the situation, I think like one player left for the side of DEWA United, so that puts them, at the least chance of actually getting that winner chicken dinner. The one who is actually leading the fight would be Team Infinity with the four complete set of players. Okay, that is always a huge advantage right there. Followed by XERXIA, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, and Team Secret. Now, RNJ on top of that house. Good vantage point, I can say. But of course, he needs to be careful because as he is always exposed as well, he needs to be aware of his surroundings and just, be able to dodge the bullets.
Look at this, XERXIA with this high guard advantage. Looks trying to get the members of the Infinity. Got to making the rotation up north, going all the way north. And we still got a member of DEWA United in the shack, and that's going to be Aka. He's going to be A-OK there as long as nobody crashes into his shack.
Okay, here we go. Stage 6, ladies and gents. We've got Maxim from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors just inside this house right there. It's a refuge still. They've got covers, for this team. We've got XERXIA at the edge of the circle trying to shut down Team Infinity from that point. Praveen doing a massive spray. Just couldn't hit his targets for now. But you know what? Considering the distance that they have, man, I mean, we're talking about a lot of covers still, Circle. Even though it is a bit open, but we've got a lot of high and low grounds, for the rest of the teams here.
Yeah, I mean it's a very multi-terrain area, and teams with high ground, just like XERXIA, they have this advantage to try to take on opponents on the other side, just like what the Infinity is facing right now. But lucky enough for Logan, he does have that vehicle as a barricade, so he should be okay still. I don't know to crumple it, but that's fine.
Okay, Logan getting pinned down right behind the tree, courtesy of XERXIA. Okay, but I mean, XERXIA is actually the one at the edge of the circle, so they will have to get through Infinity. They do have to actually clean up, for them to be able to pass through safely. But you know what? I don't think turn A is gonna be is gonna let them actually, make that easy for them. That is why he is doing a massive spray up against these two players of XERXIA.
Yeah, he's trying to finish up the job, but the tree is blocking his line of sight. And the Infinity, somehow they are still alive as a full squad. They're like the walking undead this round.
Walking undead. Here we go. 5 elimination points for the side of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. Now, I've always, praised this team because I know that these guys can also deliver. They are one of the teams that you need to watch out for inside the battlefield. But since this is the qualifying round, we still do have a big question mark whether or not they're going to be surviving this one. So far, I believe they're not part of the top 5 just yet. And you said it, Sir Cloud, we're going to have a total of 12 matches just for the qualifying round.
Yeah, so it's very tight qualifying format, I must say. But if you want to be the best, you got to overcome whatever format that's thrown at you. And these teams, they really need to step up the gas. Now that we got XERXIA stepping on the gas, literally breaking the rotation, but Megamind knocked down by far by 168. But he should be okay. He has that hill to protect him, and he should be able to be revived.
Here we go. Logan right beside a loaded vehicle right here, trying to do a massive spray up against XERXIA. Die Hard and Megamind right up in front of him. From the kill feed, it's 168 from the Team Infinity. Just got knocked down. We're not sure if there's still a possibility that he can get picked up, considering how small the circle is at this moment. Logan's still behind that tree, and in just a few seconds, ladies and gents, he will be devoured by the blue zone. So pressure is on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. For the Infinity right now, all of them on the outside circle. And
Oh, cool,
30k super
man.
below. One last step to take him out. And the Infinity have been eliminated at number 5 with 2 elimination points. Now we got Team Secret on screen. They're fighting with two different teams at this moment, at least. But we got a Raw on the right side that Team Secret is going to put focus on.
Here we go. Here we go. Prabeen from Ruthless Aggressive Wars just got knocked down by break of Team Secret. Now Namcute on the other side is also doing a massive spray up against XERXIA. And now he has a good information, to be honest, where the enemies are exactly. We've got Break picking up that nade going up against Ruthless Aggressive Wars, but from a long range, ladies and gents, a Mega Mind shutting down that player. Amazing.
Okay, and now we're down to the top 3 teams with Sasha on the rampage with 10 elimination points. Team Secret playing by the outside circle right now. We still got stage 8. Very, very likely that Team Secret will not get the circle, so they need to prepare themselves to make that rotation. Sasha, the only team with the full squad right now, and they do have the circle.
I mean, I don't want to say anything. The only thing I can say for the side of XERXIA is that they have picked up the momentum, ladies and gents. RNJ again with another kill. 11 elimination points. We've got ERXIA and Mega Mind racking up a huge number of points. So again, they are on a roll. They are on a killing streak. They are on frenzy mode. XERXIA, Team Secret, and DEWA United. Final 3 teams remaining.
Oh, man. No, I'm not gonna say that, so I'm not gonna say it, but hey, not gonna lie, it's looking good for Saoirse now. Okay, with the snake from Mega Mind, we'll land onto GK. Okay, blinding toss into the smoke. It landed on the GK. It shredded itself a fair bit. Second nade toss across. GK.
Oh, man.
Took a bit of damage there, but not knocked down. You managed to heal up in time.
I mean, DEWA United with just one player. I mean, I don't think he's going to be exposing his location just yet. But XERXIA pretty busy dealing with 2 players coming from Team Secret over here. And they have been throwing a lot of nades. And it's amazing. I mean, with Break and GK actually surviving this one, they're trying to counter with, nades themselves. But both of the teams couldn't hit each other just yet. And Arkra is just waiting for that chance to actually shut down or get points, before this match ends.
Yeah, Akra is just being chilling right now. He's like, okay, I don't want any of that. You guys go ahead. And all focus on the Team Secret now. And also Saoirse and Team Secret. Okay, we don't have stage. We do have stage 9, but we
Man.
don't have the circle, so it's going to close entirely. And one of the first few players to feel the wrath of the blue is going to be Team Secret.
The thing is, there is that possibility for Arkra to consume, players coming from Team Secret if he's actually brave enough to engage. But XERXIA, okay, since they have the firepower, they have the number advantage, so they're definitely going in for the kill up against Break of Team Secret. But what is Arkra gonna do in this situation? Oh man, it's an easy win for XERXIA. I mean, during the first Erangle match, they came pretty close at getting that winner chicken, and unfortunately, they just didn't have enough manpower. But this time, second Erangle, just as I predicted, XERXIA taking the win.
Wow. I mean, the prediction test today has been hot. Man, all of us got our predictions right, and it's a 3 out of 3 games. Great work, prediction team here. But great work for XERXIA as well. I do notice that Team Secret actually got second place. So DEWA United got third. So as much as Akra wanted to survive and go for more placement points, but yeah, it still went to Team Secret instead.
Yeah, I mean, XERXIA, I think there was the right balance of being aggressive, knowing when to take the battles, knowing where to back out in a bad situation. They cooked up this game pretty well, I can say. And XERXIA doing an amazing job getting the chicken dinner. Again, for the teams, for the 18 teams, for all of the 18 teams here in day number 2, I mean, we're looking for consistency. Now is the time for you guys to build that foundation. But you know what? Time is not on anyone's side here, Sir Cloud. I mean, 2 days? 2 days? Are we talking about just 2 days of, for top 5 teams to qualify for the preliminary rounds?
Yeah, just 2 days, and today's
Oh
gonna be the last day
man.
with 3 more games to go after this. But we're gonna celebrate the MVP. It's gonna be Brook, who broke Susha's heart of potentially getting the MVP, but the MVP is gonna be his with 5 eliminations, 895 damage. Don't know Chicken Dinner, but they still survived fairly long.
I mean, this is also very close with what Saw Us did just a while ago. 83.33% team contribution. That is just amazing.
Yeah, and look at how amazing these teams are. Other than Susha, they were united. Though they didn't get the second place, but they still got more elimination points. So in totality, they got 13 points, 1 point above of Team Secret. And we got DTD up there as well with the double-digit club with 10 points. And your favorite, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, 9 points. But we got 2 teams with zeros in this round, NKT as well as Roy.
And again, for the side of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, DTD, Team Secret, they were united, even though they did not get that chicken dinner. Again, this whole tournament will be decided on how many elimination points you can actually put up on the scoreboard. Not so much on the placement points. For me, it's really just like bonus. If you get the chicken dinner, it's a good job, well done. But if you put up high numbers when it comes to kill points, man, it is safe to say you're gonna make it the top 5.
Yeah, I do agree because it's all about qualifying to the next round. If it's about finding the champion, that's going to be a different story. But let's check out the overall rankings right now, and this is where all matters, right? So Android 51 is still at number 1, but Team Secret, what a consistent day they've been having. Now they're trailing behind by only 4 points, followed by SQIA Esports, who got the chicken dinner 72 points. Leo Esports went down to 4th place with 71 points. They were united 70 points, and that's going to be the cutoff here. But look at the gap, right? 13 points gap between the Infinity and also they were united. So, okay.
Oh man, I do hope it's not like a domino effect for the side of Leo Esports. I mean, they were at top number 1, at the beginning of the matches here for day number 2, but they have moved down 4 spots. So that is not, good thing, for the side of Leo Esports having to have taken the top spot. But they need to do something about it. They need to, come up with a much more effective plan on how they can reclaim the throne. But it's gonna be hard considering the fact that most of the teams that we see included in the top 5 are now stepping up. They're finally showing up for day number 2. We're talking about just 5 teams proceeding to the preliminaries, and these teams, they don't want to miss out on a chance on getting that lion's share of the $15,000 prize pool, Sir Cloud.
Yes, and we don't want to miss out on a break as well, because when we come back, it will be game number 4. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break. ain't nobody got time for breaks, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna jump straight onto it. This is the Clash of Giants Season 4. Together with us, your favorite casters. My name is Circla, together with Red Queen, who I kind of missed the lightsaber behind, not gonna lie.
Well, I did try to make it work. It's right, if you can see the black it's there, but I don't think it's working. I think I will have to buy another one, but okay. As you all know, it's a new background. I moved to another location, so lots of surprises for you guys coming soon. So again, don't forget to follow us on our social media pages as well. It's Red Queen Cast, and of course it's Sir Cloud. Why you don't want to miss out on our life and work updates, ladies. Of course, you need to shower your casters with some love and support as well. I mean, we're doing a very hype show for you guys because we love you. But again, Sir Cloud, it's time for the prediction. Are you ready?
Ooh.
Hey, where's my 1 point?
Yeah,
Give me my 1
get that
point.
1 point. Oh, man, they just don't want to give that to you. It's like, okay, no.
No, give me my 1
Okay.
point.
You pick Sersha, right?
I think for sure.
Yeah, you pick Sersha. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna switch that soon. All right. While we prepare for our next prediction now. Okay. I want to see what Prod picks first. I want to see what Prod picks. Just get an inspiration.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. I mean, okay, it's my turn now, right? I want to go for Leo this time. Leo can't go any further down. So it's time for them to make that comeback. So let's go Leo.
Petition in the comment section. Red Queen should get her 1 point. Petition in the comment section, guys. Come on, let's go. No, just kidding. But yeah, okay. Getting back into my prediction game. Okay. Are you sure this is just the qualifying rounds? Why do I feel like it's the Grand Championship already? I mean, considering how fast the games are. I mean, can't believe we're already halfway through, day number 2 of Clash of Giants. Okay. Okay, it's hard, but it's a good pick, Leo. I think it's gonna make a huge comeback here. But I think I'm gonna go with A51. I mean, we're talking about just a few points when it comes to their lead point. So I guess
Ooh.
they will have to do something extraordinary inside the battlefield just to maintain sitting at the throne in the zone. Better get out of the way.
Double chicken dinner today for A51. Ooh, okay. That's gonna be real interesting. And if they get this, it is their 4th chicken dinner for the entire qualifiers.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Pretty aggressive, if you're going to ask me. But, okay, we've got our predictions ready. How about you guys? Again, we always love for you to join the topic, the conversation, and of course, your thoughts about cool tournament of Clash of Giants. I mean, just type it down there in the comment section. And just have a healthy banter, okay? You don't need to be toxic, okay? We do understand the hype, we do understand the action, but let the teams, let the players settle it inside the battlefield.
Yeah, and speaking about the battlefield, we're going to jump straight onto it, ladies and gentlemen. So this is going to be round number 4. It's also going to be the final Erangle match for today before we hop onto Miramar. So we got 2 circles that were very challenging for the teams. I wonder if we'll get another one. And if we do, I want to see like a tucked into the corner northern circle somewhere.
You know what? The only thing that I expect from this, guys, is for them to be extra aggressive. Like, really, like battles right off the bat. I mean, we're talking about the last Erangle for this evening, Sir Cloud. The last chance for them to rack up some really good points here for the night. Before we step into the desert, that is Miramar. But you know what? This is a pretty good flight path. I mean, it's right down there in the middle, pretty obvious which area is going to be highly populated. Again, the only thing that we are looking out, to happen for the final Erangle Is there going to be an alteration when it comes to the team's game plans, to the strategies? Are we going to be seeing teams from the bottom part of the overall rankings be aggressive enough to actually make some movements or improve their overall status for the game?
Yeah, and speaking of improvements though, so Fabulous 4 drop into Novo, so it's a slight improvement here for Team Secret. They're gonna let the wait a second, no! They are still going to drop into Novo with Fabulous 4 again, so it's gonna be round 3 between the two teams. Here we go!
No, man. This team's have no plans of actually giving up this spot right here. Who will be king of Novo? At this point. So let's see which the teams are going to be winning the fight. I mean, I'm not quite sure if you want to start the game really with the battle, considering your position in the overall rankings. But fortune favors the bold, Sir Cloud. So let's see who's going to win this fight and who's going to go home or go back to the lobby.
Yeah, fortune favors the bald, and definitely not fortunate for me yet because it's not a mid to the base circle. But anyway, we got the right side circle this time, and I would say this is one of the kinder circles as compared to the previous two circles. So I guess it's okay for the players to get a break at least.
Yeah, but I mean, it's always the east side, though. I mean, it always
Mm.
go to the right side of the map, and we haven't really seen any north or like a west finish, at least for day number 2. But who knows? But coming from the kill feed, it's an early knockout from DTT or Dream to Destination. Nobbin is currently on his knees. Not quite sure if there's any chance for him to get picked up. But for the side of DEWA United, Baby Iron was already able to put one elimination point under his belt. So I guess that's Nobbin. Not mistaken.
Yeah, that was. So A-okay for them, but not so okay for Team Secret. Still locked in with Fabulous 4. And this time around, they have somewhat of the circle, like towards the edge. A little bit more advantage to Team Secret, but for Fabulous 4, man, pressure's on them now.
For the side of Fabulous 4, again, this is the first time for me to see this team play in the Clash of Giants. And so far, they're not disappointing anyone here with the kind of performance they're showing us. They have been aggressive. They're not afraid to engage with any team inside a battlefield. I mean, Saul, as we all know, is a very experienced player. He knows what he is doing. But Fab 4, I don't think they're getting intimidated whatsoever. They are up for the challenge. And this is the kind of mindset that we are looking for in when it comes to PUBG Mobile. Again, we've already said this that fortune favors the bold, and you just have to be really aggressive in getting those elimination points to survive. Considering that we are only looking for top 5 teams to proceed to the preliminary.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely on now with the 3 remaining rounds to go. And if we look at like the entry point to top 5, so RRQ is like 30 points away with 3 games to go. It's still doable even for RRQ, if you ask me.
Now this is a good sign, for Fab 4. I don't think they're ready just yet to engage in a battle, so they opted to back away, headed to another location. They did not engage. I repeat, they did not engage with Team Secret. I think that's a smart move. I mean, if you're not complete yet with the stocks that you have inside your backpack, if you think that you're not going to be surviving this one, I think it's a smart move to just back away for now and leave for another day.
Yeah, great move there because you don't want to be caught out in the blue. We've learned from whatever happened in the previous round, especially in the Milta fight. NKT not interested to take fights as well. They want to go straight into the middle of the circle, just like how they always do. Like they always find the space in the middle, stay there, and hopefully get the next middle circle. But BIGETRON will not be letting them go that easy.
I mean, it does feel like the Grand Championship, at least for day number 2, because of the fact that it's a tight competition. We're in out of the 18 teams, only 5 teams will proceed. So I guess teams, especially those teams at the bottom, are trying to make a huge clutch move to save themselves. So it's the same thought, I guess, from the top 10. At least they still have the biggest chance to overtake anyone. I mean, the gaps is not that far, from each other. So there's still a lot of things can happen. I mean, we're only halfway through before day number 2 ends. So let's just hope for the best, especially for those teams who are trying to catch up with the numbers.
Because the numbers are still very, very close. Close enough, I must say, for a lot of these teams to really catch the top 5. So even the top 5, I would say even like with 3 games to go, mathematically, I think even like A51 is not that comfortable yet. They still need to keep up to the pace.
Exactly. But it is a kinder Erangle for the third match, Sir Cloud. I mean, third Erangle match. It's a little bit passive. It's all quiet for now. Not the same as the 2 previous Erangles we've seen earlier. I mean, we still have 18 teams, right? All complete. Stronger esports around prison area. Probably hearing a lot of vehicles moving, from any direction or every direction. But most of the teams here still trying to find the safest place to chill for a while before they get into any battles.
Yeah, it's a fairly different round from what we've seen before this. Like before this, we saw like a lot of early fights, team clashing into territories, and they didn't want to let go of each other. But this time around, everyone's like, okay, we'll see you in the final circle, sort of mentality. And I guess that's also because like, okay, reality probably came to them and said that, look, there's only 3 more rounds to go. You screw any of these rounds, you're probably not going to be in the top 5. So better be in your A game. So maybe that's why they're like, okay, we're not going to take those unnecessary early fights. Let's just focus on the positioning and we'll take those fights later.
And yeah, I mean, considering what Fab 4 did just a while ago, I mean, they all know that there's another team that will be contesting them in that same spot in Erangle, but they opted to just like, you know what, we'll probably head on to another location for now and engage later on in the latter stages of the game. VOIN Esports, they have the same thoughts, but they're pretty close to Dream to Destiny. Oh, Roy Esports this time, man, this is not a good start for Zeta. I think this is the first game that we've seen Zeta, but unfortunately he got shut down at an early onset.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's his first debut here today, but yeah, short-lived debut. Hopefully, Miramar will be a better round for him. But for the rest of VOIN, they try to find revenge by taking out members of Roy. But look at the long range from the side. It's actually from Leon from BIGETRON.
Valak goes down. He's not so scary this time, are you? But
I get the reference.
Yeah, dark eyes. Like, okay, I don't want to talk about that. I might get nightmares later on.
Ooh,
But
yeah.
BIGETRON, okay, 1 elimination point. We've got Lane over here looting. We've got VOIN as well, losing 1 member of their team. So 3 members, but so far so good. I mean, we're not seeing any of the teams do a hard push just yet. But 168 Infinity. Oh man, he got shut down by Woke. BIGETRON still at it versus VOIN. Stage 2 here in Erangle.
And they do have a high ground advantage against VOIN though. But look at the elimination fee. 168 from the Infinity got taken out of this game. Named by Leon across Molly as well. And for pleasure to VOIN by VOIN. One last player coming in to provide backup.
Gakor, can you still be safe though? That is the big question as he blitz out there in the open. BIGETRON also making a move to make sure that they eliminate the rest of VOIN Esports. Now we've got Gakor back on his feet. What are they going to do in this situation as they clash with the boys of BIGETRON? Maxus goes down, courtesy of Leon.
Oh, here we go. Voxy in a different angle. Tries to get shot onto the members of VOIN. But look at this. Dream to destination. Voke from afar by Gato. Eliminated just like that after the rush from BIGETRON. Beautifully done. Beautifully executed by BIGETRON. Took 3 points out of this and they lost nobody in the process.
Okay, all right. Things are picking up on momentum here. Hopeless. Oh, man, what a beautiful nade that was. Frag goes down, but it was another player from SDR that actually finished the job, but still, it's under Hopeless's name for that point. Fab, however, not so fab right at this moment as they lose one of their player. Now, looking at DEWA United, still a complete set. SDR gaining the confidence to actually push and get the job done up against Fab 4, but Fab 4 again escaping the fight.
Yeah, Fab Four. I guess because like they got eliminated early before this, so they're like, okay, nope. Plus, they do have a chance of getting into the top five. So I guess also the same mentality of like realizing that okay, our early fights ain't that great, so we might as well switch up our strategy. And at least so far, they are still alive. Though they lost one play in the process, but hey, they're still in this.
They're moving up the rank, so it's understandable. They don't want to get into an early cook-off, I guess. They would want to make sure, that they survive until we get to the latter stage of the game. So they are more focused on longevity this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Circle moved up north, and there are a lot of teams still on the outside though. I mean, this is going to be havoc, I must say. Teams from the high ground, especially on the south side, NKT, Team Secret, BIGETRON will all need to come down. And that's where the clash point might probably be.
Oh man, Team Secret. I feel like they're a little bit vulnerable considering that they are at the edge of the circle. There's two teams at least right in front of them, and behind them there is another team that might get them from behind, and I guess that would be Team Infinity, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so that could be, like a hard location to defend. So let's see. Jumping on to XERXIA Esports this time up against RRQ. We've got Megamind popping up that smoke and getting ready to actually do a massive spray, but he did not fire his shot because he didn't really have like a clear game right there. But okay, what just happened? It's Crit VIP this time, Sir Cloud, that is in big trouble.
Yeah, with a flying car, but now Bill, gotta get away. Taking a lot of shots there. We got RQ, Nate onto MC on the other side. Nate will not connect, goes up to the second floor. Napeko has 4 Nates left in hand, so he can still put a lot of pressure onto the side of XERXIA. But the rest of RQ opening up the flash, trying to find an advantage, and Die Hard moving the first one to be knocked down.
Good spot coming from Asa. Was able to shut down his enemy right there. ARF Genji goes down as well as Sad coming from NKT. The GOAT got knocked down by ARF. So this is a wild trade-off between these two teams. XERXIA, Diehard getting picked up by his teammate ERTC right here. Okay, so let's see what's going to happen as the fight continues on. Nerpeiko with the nade. Didn't quite hit his target this time.
And 2 other teams actually interested with this mansion area. So now Gospel comes in, and Gospel takes out the members of ARF, and they're cleaning up the house. ARF loses 2 players back to back, and end up with 1. What a great position to be in.
It's not a great position this time for the side of ARF as they are getting picked off one by one. But Sir Cloud, Nerpeiko just went back to the lobby.
Ooh, taken out by Bill, the newest member of Crit VIP. Diehard gets knocked down and eliminated by Snape, the master of dark arts. And look at him. He's right in front of 2 members of XERXIA. They know that he's behind the tree. RNJ tries to pin him down. His other teammate, Asa, is in the building still. Preoccupied with Crit VIP on the other side.
Oh man, XERXIA is already on the move, getting themselves in position, but hey, we don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know who's gonna do or perform a good clutch, but BIGETRON, oh man, they are sandwiched between Team Infinity and Dream to Destination. Now, XERXIA versus RRQ, it's not done just yet. The fight continues on, but RRQ at a big disadvantage considering that they only have 1 player remaining.
And no circle at all for them, so they have to end the fight quickly as Z being shot at. Crit VIP in the building. RRQ squished by 2 different teams have been eliminated, and now Crit VIP. Nice low race by Joey. We'll finish off RZ from afar.
Han Solo is proud. Chewie getting the job done. 4 elimination points for crib VIP. Orange A taking in some shots, and again, the lone wolf for XERXIA Esports. And man, it is gonna be tough. After winning that chicken dinner, oh, this is not looking too good. This time for the final ERANGEL. I mean, stage 4, 15 teams. Are you kidding me?
Oh man, this is crazy. Look how disciplined these teams are this round. That means when it comes to stage 5 onwards, it's going to be massive. It's going to be insane. And you know what? Now that you mentioned about Dewey, I really want to see a duel between Dewey and Maul, just for the sake of it.
And I don't think Chu is gonna be able to put down, Maul. Probably in another universe, but when it comes to the PUBG universe, well, it depends on how good they are when it comes to the skills. Okay, the fight continues on, ladies and gents. 15 teams still, stage number 4. Man, it is a small circle for all 15 teams right here. So you just know that these teams no longer have, options to get away from each other because, well, we don't have that much space to begin with. We've got SCR Hopeless doing a massive spray. I think they were able to shut down one play from Leo. Oh man, it is not looking too good for the side of Leo.
Oh man, Leo bleeding out. Don't see his teammates nearby at all. And we got West here, super duper low. He does have enough first aid though, so he should be still okay. Ajaya is still gonna come in. We got Haidami on the other side. Spray on the DEWA United. Knocking down one. But they were united. It's actually knocked by Soas from Team Secret. Wow, this is what happens if we have so many teams at the stage.
I mean, the fireworks will begin in just a while. I mean, 14 teams in stage 4. We're looking at 50 seconds on the clock before we move into stage 5. Now, BIGETRON, man, getting aggressive this time, trying to eliminate Team Infinity inside this compound. And Team Infinity, man, they are a little bit quick on their defense, just putting up a lot of nades up against BTR. We've got hands on the ground, and it looks like they have the advantage this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Gatuni all alone in the building, but we switch over to Haidami now. He's trying to get members of Team Secret. He's moving in. He has a nade. He's cooking it up right now. This nade could be big. This nade could rule them all. Haidami tosses the first nade. The nade will land onto them. No, not yet. They're in the sacks, so they are okay. Take them, but no! He still got break.
Break just got broken down. Oh my goodness. Here we go. This is again what we have all been looking forward to, the clashes. All right, as you can see, we've got a lot of teams right here down south. We've got Team Infinity, we've got Dream to Destination. We are also seeing, the rest of the boys coming from Fab 4. But you know what? Dream to Destination, right at this moment, Bahoon is going up against 2 members of Team Infinity. But you know what? God Tunny and Turney K, man, they're doing an awesome job defending this compound, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and they're pinning down Bahoon behind this wall, so not much space for him to work with. And plus, they are all on the outside of the circle. This day, ooh, that was a close one. Bahoon now down to 80% of health. Turney K, nice duo rush by the Infinity.
Oh, man. Okay, again, action never stops, ladies and gents. Leo, 2 casualties, so it's just Haidami, okay? Haidami, and of course, the guy with the 5 W's in his name. Let's see how far they can go up against Fab 4. We can see one of them cooking up that nade. Can he be accurate with a shot, though? Suba now going up for his second nade. We've got WWWWW going off angle here, but couldn't find the right one, I guess. But you know what? Haidami now goes down, and I think he's back in the lobby, Sir Cloud.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Leo now, only 1 player left. And there's a possibility that DEWA United will be able to overtake them. So they might go down further down the charts, but still within the top 5 though if that happens. But they gotta be careful because teams like the Infinity is also trailing behind. Same goes for Fabulous 4. But speaking of Fabulous 4, we do have them on screen right now going up against the final member of Leo. And they will be the one to eliminate him. Fabulous 4 wins the fight.
10 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Leo again getting eliminated. We've got Turney K right behind this car right there. We've got DEWA United going up against Turney K. Can Turney K survive this fight? Unfortunately, Snowboy just went avalanche right there, and getting the point under his name.
Oh, we got Doki here from Raw. Literally, that's his name. The only player from Raw Esports on the outside of the circle. The 10 other members of Crit VIP who's still on the outside of the circle. As we can see here, the blue is just right behind him. He does have a vehicle, so he's going to be A-OK.
Points for the side of Crit VIP, man. And again, a lot of teams actually stepping up their gameplay right here. We've got Chewy again, and this time, Circle, I think they're going to be challenging Stalwart Esports. Oh.
Here we go, Crit VIP. We'll be looking to take over this compound, and we're moving on to stage 6 real soon. STALWART Esports, 3 players against Crit VIP, who also has 3 players. Let's see who will make the first move right now. The pressure is definitely on the Crit VIP since they're already outside the circle. STALWART Esports, all they need to do is just wait for Crit VIP to make their move.
Okay, there's a little bit of truce happening right at this moment. Okay, everyone is gathering information. As you all know, knowledge is power. Knowledge is always power. So we've got Gospel over here spotting 2 players coming from Roy, but look at the trigger discipline right there, Sir Cloud. He is making sure that when he fires his shot, he is sure to take down this player.
Yeah, he wants to be really precise here. Don't want to miss that bullet. But then again, okay, there you go. Tusk showing himself. But it's too much movement for him to put a trigger. But now we're back on the start with Esports versus Crit VIP, and now they make the engagement with News. When fight by counter fired by the other member of STALWART Esports. Free! Knocks down Bell. Leaving Crit VIP with only 1 active player left, and it's going to be Chewy. Calling out for help now. Where's Han Solo when you need him?
Oh man, Chewy needs the force right as we speak right here, ladies and gents, as he is very low on HP. And just look at that player. Number 1 gets the job done, and Chewy's back and out of space.
Nice rush in there by Kansa. And with that, ADROIT 51 dominating with 5 eliminations. Make that 7 in total. Roy Esports eliminated at number 7 with 2 elimination points, and now stage 6 circle. Let's closing. Roy Esports gotta move.
Here we go. Okay, STALWART Esports player number 3. Oh man, how are they going to be leaving this compound? That is the big question, since all of the teams know exactly where they will be coming from, and they are outside of the zone, so it's going to be crucial. It's going to be tough for them to get inside the zone, but you know what? They still have a vehicle here, hoping it wouldn't explode. I mean, there's a lot of smoke that got popped off, but you know what? Ruthless Aggressive Esports, man, can they shut them down from this angle?
Okay, making that move right now. It's going to be STALWART Esports. Managed to slide into the edge of the circle. Playing just by the edge of it. And we still got stage 7 coming up soon, ladies and gentlemen. Player 1, gathering information. And like what you said, information is key. Information is power. But they're going to stay out of all of those fights in front of them. Let them cancel each other before probably going to come in later.
I mean, that was a smooth move there coming from STALWART Esports. Okay, now they have the chance to actually eliminate players coming from Ruthless Aggressive Wars, considering that Raw is actually right in the middle, okay, on the low ground. So I mean, any team right at this moment, Sir Khan, can actually take them down. So it's a little vulnerable for this side of STALWART Esports. Oh, not STALWART Esports, but actually Ruthless Aggressive Wars. But oh man, okay, there's a lot of exchange happening right at this moment.
Oh man. Player 3, lucky enough for him, he does have the space to revive player 1. Pops out a couple of smokes just to be sure. And even does some first aid. Okay, not too sure what the plan is, but anyway, Maxim, shot that. Robin on the other side, scoping down, but the vegetation just isn't helping his vision.
Okay, the Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, man, they're getting picked off. Oh man, okay, again, circle shift. And this time it had favored Team Secret. So they have a chance to actually go up against A51, the remaining players of A51. Also RNG coming from XERXIA. But can they maintain this advantage, Sir Cloud?
Man, Team Secret, you can't think about it. They're really consistent today. I mean, they were outside the top 5, but now they are, with this kind of performance, they could put themselves in a comfortable position within the top 5 after this round. But now Raw Esports put a focus onto STALWART Esports on the left side. Still need to find a way onto the other side of the road while Jiggle is knocked down, leaving only Probin alone.
Yeah, Jiggle needs help though, so Prabin cannot continue on applying a little bit of pressure for the rest of the remaining teams here. As for the team that has the biggest chance of getting that winner chicken dinner, that would be Team Secret. Now it's A51. Okay, that is a cold switch right there. Let's see what is going to happen. Well, it's understandably so because 8 elimination points. They are on a momentum right now at getting those elimination points. Or Cloud, can they maintain this pace?
Oh, here we go. Kanza is going to make his move right now together with his other teammates. They're going to crash in onto this compound where Team Secret is at. They have arrived. Hello, A51. Team Secret got to defend this. Namcute shows up and Namcute wins the 1v1.
Namcute always being cute. I mean, the way that he actually defended the team. Oh man, it's just a great follow through for the side of A51. I guess they are on a rampage as we speak.
Oh man, A51 ranking in the elimination points, but now the next challenge is going to be STALWART Esports just across the. But STALWART Esports, they can't make the big moves because of Prabin and also Snowball on the other side. They will try to pin down each other, but that leaves room for Kanza to toss that nade across.
I mean, look at A51, Sir Cloud. 10 elimination points. They know exactly what they need to do for day number 2. Again, elimination points is all that matters right at this moment, and ending this game with a double-digit score and getting the winner chicken dinner, that could be a big help, for the side of A51.
Ooh. Yes, because they're canceling out showdown and player 3 found 1 out of Prabi on the other side. Now they are dominating with 5 elimination points. Wow, look at this. A51 only got 10 elimination points. My goodness, what a strong round they're having this time. Snowball behind. Nobody knows he's there. He could be the wildcard player.
All right, so we did say this a while ago, ladies and gents, that STALWART Esports, their roster right now is not revealed to us just yet, but they do have big shoes to fill in. And getting into the top 3 for our final Erangle, going up against A51 and DEWA United. DEWA with just 1 player, A51 with 2. STE have the biggest chance to score the chicken dinner. But in terms of position, we switched to A51. So let's see if A51 can actually live up to this game, or like make sure they get the chicken dinner this time up against 2 remaining teams.
I am quite surprised that Snowball is not known to anyone else. Like, look at how open his position is. He's really back on the there you go. Yep, I spoke too soon. Yep, there you go. Snowball just melted down to the ground.
All right, so this is going to be an interesting fight. A51 versus STALWART Esports. Player number 1 just did a massive spray. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to shut down any of the players coming from A51. And now his position has been revealed. A51 knows this information. Now we got Rex right here cooking up that nade, while Kansa with his M416. Player 1 continues to apply pressure. But you know what, Sir Cloud? Player number 3 is just right in the corner right there. Just not firing up just yet. He would want to sneak in an attack. It looks like STALWART Esports will be gunning to pitch. And what a shot from player number 3. STALWART Esports scoring the chicken dinner this time.
Surprise, surprise! You didn't get your message moment, ladies and gentlemen. STALWART Esports is in the game with this chicken dinner. Now, will there be enough points or enough games left for them to collect? For them to qualify into the top 5, we'll need to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen. But STALWART Esports is showing that they're not going to go down without a fight.
Oh, definitely. 4 elimination points rather for the side of player number 3 and player number 1. What a great tandem. It is the dynamic duo, obviously. 892 damage output is still amazing. And you know what, Sir Cloud? Can't remember their place in the overall rankings, but if they can continue with this kind of energy inside the battlefield, it is not impossible at all for these amazing boys of STALWART Esports to actually be included in the top 5, but they have to be really aggressive in getting those points.
And their starting point was really when they defended against a Crit VIP at the compound fight. And if we gotta think about it, right? They played majority of the round with 3 players, with player 3 got eliminated fairly early. But the MVP this time didn't come from STALWART Esports, it came from Android 51. Congratulations to Rex with 5 eliminations and 809 damage dished out by them. No in second place, but the MVP is for Rex.
Fresh face right there coming from A51, 45.45% for the team contribution. And again, we've got an individual prize for the MVP, and that is an amazing $250. I mean, you can buy perhaps your girlfriend a nice thing. I mean, it's still $250. Match ranking, ladies and gents, as you all know, it's STALWART Esports ending the game with 17 points. But as for those teams that didn't do particularly well, it's NKT, VOIN, STR, and RRQ.
Ooh, okay. Gotta tabulate the scores again just to see how much room do they have left. But before that, we're gonna look at the match summary. So we gotta have Rex up here, the player with the most eliminations, and of course the most knocks as well. It's gonna be Rex. So he got 5 knocks and 5 eliminations. So basically, whoever he knocked, whoever he gets.
And at this point in the match circle, I feel like all they need to just make sure that they're part of the top 5. I mean, if they finish day number 2 at the top of the ranks, I guess that's a good game we'll play, you know, for that specific team. But again, it's still ADROIT 51, right, with 96 points, leading the chart, followed by Team Secret. We've got DEWA United at spot number 3, moving up 2 spots. XERXIA Esports at 4th spot, and Leo Esports at 5th. So again, when it comes to the gaps, it's not that wide just yet. But we are now headed to the biggest map that we have in the competitive scene, which is Miramar. And this is going to be more on the mid and long range fights.
Yeah, 13 points between them and also number 5 for the Infinity. And on page number 2, I mean, with the remaining 2 games more to go, I'm not too sure about like teams below 50 points for now. I think it's going to be pretty tough for them unless they can pull off something insanely big for the next 2 rounds.
You're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, if this is going to be the final day of the qualifying rounds, it is really possible for ARF, Crit, BIGETRON, RRQ, even stronger esports at this point. I mean, any teams at the second page, I mean, it's a bleak future, you know, for the day number 2 of this tournament. But of course, those teams at top 10, they're still making it exciting for each and every one of us. So don't go away. We'll be back after a short break. just like that, we are done with 4 matches. 2 more to go before we wrap things up for day number 2 of the qualifiers. It's getting tougher for all 18 teams to rank up and defend their spot in the overall ranking, so make sure you root and cheer for your favorite teams in the comment section. Again, this is Red Queen and Sir Cloud serving you all the action you need for Clash of Giants Season 4.
Okay, got that right. Got that right. Yeah. And of course, we're done with the Erangle matches. We are moving on to Miramar after this. And as always, we are going to get back onto our prediction desk. And who will it be? Ladies first.
Okay, I need a point. I really need myself a point here. Okay, I haven't seen them play in Miramar just yet, so this is the first Miramar this evening, and for me to cast, so I think I will go with. I'm gonna surprise everyone. You know, I will put my faith back to RRQ. They have always been good when it comes to Miramar map, and I guess Nerpeiko, he will do something extraordinary. At least for this match alone.
If that's the case, okay. I mean, they're a good quality team, right? They can always come up with a surprise, especially like what you said towards the end. Oh man, it's getting harder as the game goes, right? I mean, man, STALWART just came up with a surprise. My senses are tingling, right? Okay, I haven't picked them before, right? So I'm gonna get. Okay, we got Infinity there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get the A51. I haven't picked them yet. So to be fair,
What?
right? To be fair, I haven't picked them yet.
Well, they are the hottest team right now for day number 2 of this competition, so I do believe they have the will and determination to actually score that winner chicken dinner in our first Miramar this evening. But you know what? I haven't lost my faith to RRQ. So, RRQ fans, make some noise down there in the comment section. They will be needing all of your energy tonight, ladies and gents.
Yep. Put your hands up! Put your hands up for RRQ! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Yeah, we're feeling the party right now. We're feeling the party because we're down to the last 2 games right here, ladies and gentlemen. And again, this is going to be Miramar. My goodness, what's gonna happen? Okay, normally when it comes to like the final few games, and some of these teams feel like they don't have anything else to lose, they would just go all out. Like they would just go on a rampage mode.
Yeah, because it's those teams at the bottom, they don't have anything to lose at this point in the match. So I guess they will have a different strategy, a different game plan. They will perhaps challenge those teams at the top just to I don't know, just out of spite, I guess, of not making it to the preliminary. But yeah, I think it's going to be a different gameplay coming out from the rest of the teams here. But those at the top now, they have something, at stake here. It is losing their position in the overall ranking. So if there's any team that needs to be really careful inside the battlefield, those are the teams that are part of the top 5, right, in the overall competition. So, okay, here we go. Sir Cloud, we can see the fly path. It's right down there in the middle. And this is a different terrain. So you will have to come up with the new strategies. And this is not Erangle. We have limited resources, limited supplies when it comes to Miramar, right? So you will have to target those big cities right there just to make sure that you have everything that you need, right? Pillage through towns, get all of the attachments that for your guns to be more effective in shutting down players when you find yourselves in an engagement. So those are just some of the factors, right, you need to consider when you're playing in Miramar.
Wow, speaking about big city, Monte Nuevo, 2 teams. But other than Monte Nuevo, we do have BTR now. Circle's going to be kind of okay, centered around San Martin. But for BIGETRON, they seem to be in an engagement with another team. Just we need to get a good visual. Yeah, there you go. So it's going to be Leo and BIGETRON in the area of Power Grid.
Oof, man. I mean, this is probably the first time that I've seen no teams that actually drop around Los Leones. But I mean, which is one of the biggest areas that we have in Miramar. We're almost sure that there's always going to be teams dropping in there. But Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen between Leo and BIGETRON inside a power grid. We can see two of the players coming from BT are already pushing in, moving forward to get those kills. We've got Voxy just maintaining this off angle over here, getting all the information. We've got Hide Adami right behind those boxes. And it's going to be hard to actually take cover, considering the fact that he is right down there in the middle. A lot of exposure, if you're going to ask me.
Oh, but Haitami now exposed to Bigetron being the last player, and
There you go.
clean execution by Bigetron, eliminating Leo just like that. No points collected at all by Leo.
Yes, first team to actually get booted out of Miramar. 17 teams remaining, and now we're jumping on to STALWART Esports. We've got one elimination point for this team. We've got player number 3 again, doing an amazing job in the previous round. Player number 1, okay, they are up against a Ruthless Aggressive Warriors this time. We've got Prabin on top of that building right there, getting some information as well. We've got Maul! Again, the force is strong in this one. Shutting down one player coming from Fab 4, Sir Cloud.
With not too sure if he uses the force, but yeah, isn't it like the Empire, or what is it? Is this still the force? Even though if they're on the dark side, I forgot.
Yeah, but the dark force, the dark side. I mean, it depends. I mean, it's still force, whether you're on the Jedi or whether you are on what they call it, the Sith side.
Yeah, that was the word I was looking for. But yeah, they still use the force. Okay, so that's absolutely fine. So hey, great work there by Maul to get that first kill for himself. But now we are looking at STALWART Esports, the team that got the chicken dinner earlier, going up against Ruthless Aggressive Warriors.
Here we go. Good vantage point for Prabin. He was able to inflict a lot of damage, though. However, he wasn't successful at shutting down any of the players coming from STALWART Esports. Now we're definitely going to feel a retaliation coming from the side of STALWART Esports. Let's see what they're going to do in this situation, considering that there are a couple of players that has a good vantage point, up against their team. But we've got player number 3 just waiting for the rest of the team to join him for a backup. But player number 3, out of all of these players, he is the one who is a little bit aggressive when it comes to gameplay, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, player number 3 is definitely one of the more outstanding players. Though there was once he got eliminated early, but that's okay. They still got the chicken dinner earlier on, but now Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, they will lose Jiggle advantage to STALWART Esports.
Oh man, Maxum goes down. 3 players left for the side of STALWART Esports as well. Oh man, both of the teams are suffering from fallen comrades. We've got player number 4 not missing out on a chance to pick up his teammate over here. We've got Prabin leaving the safety of that second floor right there. But you know what? Ruthless Aggressive Wars is not in a good position at all. I mean, Prabin is the only player left. He was able to still clutch. He shot down one player. Unfortunately, man, it's just too much firepower for just one person alone to handle. So there goes Ruthless Aggressive Warriors back in the lobby, ladies and gents.
And every single one of STALWART Esports got an elimination for themselves. So it was a nice teamwork there by them. But now we move over to the Infinity in the area of Monte Nuevo. They're stuck in here up against DTD.
Here we go. And again, when it comes to Miramar, it's not always going to be about the rush inside the compounds, but mostly mid to long range fights, considering that Miramar is an open space, right? And even though you guys are inside the building to take refuge, I mean, buildings in Miramar, they have a lot of windows. So again, you need to be careful because these buildings are also surrounded by mountain ranges. So you are a little bit exposed as well. Now, jumping into Dream to Destination, okay, we still have a complete set of players. They are around Monte Nuevo. We are just waiting to see whether or not they're going to be engaging with the team that is in the same area. But it's a different story for Roy Esports. I mean, they are out there in the open, but they are not afraid to do a massive spray, just announcing where they are. Like, we're here if you want to pick up a fight. We're just here, ready to take in for the battle.
Oh, here we go. Bigetron. All 4 their players Nice spread here, and they managed to get an early elimination. So that's going to be 5 now in the pocket for BIGETRON, looking for more out of Stranger Esports. On the other side, left, and the nade will not connect, but they are closing. Look at how aggressive they're moving. They're not stopping at all.
Ooh!
Oh!
Whoa, what a nade there coming from West of STR, man. That was a really, really good one. Oh man, I want to see more of that, honestly, inside the battlefield. Okay, here we go. BTR, one member down. We've got Toto on your screen with a DBS at hand. Again, switching up to the nade. Spike coming off the kill feed, just got knocked down by Lion. So this is a great back and forth situation between these two teams. West just finding a knockdown, an opening knockdown right here. But so far, I can't really say who has the advantage, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell right now. They're just trading with each other, but this nade for Toto, lots of damage across. But no knocks yet. Could still reset. Hopeless. Oh, I noticed one of the players pretty low on ammunition. But then again, now Hopeless going in for the save for the spike. Oh, and BTR, they don't know that he's saving.
All right, this is oh, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, oh man, West just got knocked down, but you know what? Lane got knocked down as well. Hopeless SER is trying to show up for his team, trying to defend his team. Oh my goodness, straight up, but BTR emerges victorious from that amazingly brutal clash.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of hope that Hopeless would have been able to do that save and come up with a clutch. That would have been amazing. But hey, it is BTR we're talking about. Although there's probably like that third team, but I mean BTR is still BTR, right? They definitely have the qualities, and they're taking this as for the training grounds.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, this is again a great platform. The more XPs that you get, you know, engaging with a lot of best teams in the region, I think that's really a plus for you to be included in this tournament, to get invited into this tournament will always do good for the team, not just for the main roster, but for the second stringers as well. This is like, as what you said, Sir Cloud, a great training ground.
Yes, and we can see that BTR they have been putting on a good performance, like even the previous round, and this round's like already 8 eliminations. Oh, but oh, look at this.
Oh,
okay, that's gonna be a free pickup there for him, and 2 eliminations now for ARF. But yeah, I do see the rise of a BTR now, but if only there were more games, then maybe we might see BTR making that a big comeback.
Perhaps. And again, you know, when it comes to Miramar, I mean, that's why we always say that you need to make sure that you have everything with you. You need to have like a good number of utilities inside your bag, because in Miramar, you always have to have a very good vantage point. You have to be, you know, in higher grounds, because it is always an advantage for the teams. But in order to pull off a great kill, right, when you're at the top of any mountains here, you need to have like a good number of bullets, ammunition, utilities, and whatnot, to be able to just, you know, like maintain your position at the top of the mountain here.
Yeah, you gotta be aware of the amount of ammunition that you have, because there's no way that you can loot, even if you get the long range elimination. But for you to go and loot up, it's gonna be real hard. It's gotta be real precise with the shots that you take. Same goes for Crit VIP. They do have a decent amount of high ground here against Team Secret, but newbies, who's shooting him? Oh, break!
Oh,
You open up the space.
oh man, UV just got sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents, and we are just at stage 2 of this competition. Okay, we got Saws doing a massive spray. No pressure whatsoever, as they are already inside the safe zone. However, they are at a low ground at this point, so there is that big chance, of course, for Crit VIP to shut them down. But as long as they can defend themselves well, I think there's not going to be any problem.
Oh, here we go, circle time. And who will get it? Moves up north. And RQ has the circle. Okay, not gonna say. But anyway, it will be tough for like teams on the south side, because yeah, look at how far they are from the circle, and there's A51 there by the edge of it.
Asa is actually far away from the rest of the team. He is probably scouting the area. Unfortunately, he came pretty close with another team. I forgot which team that was. But, the rest of RQ is already right down there in the middle with a possibility of having a compound to themselves. Now, player number 2 of Stalwart Esports cooking up that nade, clashing up against Team Infinity over here. Let's see if they can pull off another win for their team. But player number 2, man, just took a nade to the face by Team Infinity. Asa, as expected, coming from RQ, gets shut down.
Oh man. STALWART Esports. They are still on the roll right now, but they do not circle at all. And now the circle will start to close. The Infinity is right behind. Player 4 spots out Gatuni. Gotta be careful there. He's probably the last player for the Infinity. Oh, he's not. But then again, you don't want to be caught out. You don't want to be knocked out on the outside the zone.
Oh, definitely not in Miramar, because you know how big of a chunk, the Blue Ripper is going to get from your health. But yeah, BIGETRON on a rampage.
Oh, here we go.
10 elimination points? Are you kidding me?
Here we go. Oh, player 2. He managed to get one knock. 30k fire smack. Player 4 is still in this. And player 4 goes in for the save. On the outside of the blue, they got to do this quick because you don't want to end up in the blue still when it's stage 4.
Oh man, just as I praised RQ, Keiko just got shut down. Asa already out as well, up against VOIN right there. So it is not really a good round of matches for the side of RQ. Oh man, Team Infinity, Logan, they're getting picked off one by one. We can see Godtuni over here up against Stalwart Esports. STE did an amazing job just a while ago. But Godtuni, okay, applying a lot of pressure. But again, you don't want to overextend your stay in the blue zone, especially in Miramar.
Yeah, and not sure if he has a vehicle though. Okay, he does. He does have a buggy. And with 2 first aids left, he should be fine. And with his teammates, okay, he doesn't have any more teammates. He's the last man standing, so he has to survive this as long as possible. And we got 13 teams still in the game, so it's still quite a long survival for Gatuni to gain, play some points at least.
Yeah, but Stalwart Esports already has 7 elimination points. So again, they're picking up on momentum right here. They could become juggernauts, as soon as they survive the blue zone first.
Yeah, the zone, nobody can outgun it. But look at this, Cartoon is really not going to let them go. Okay, second spray, but the trees is blocking his line of sight, so he has to let them go for now.
Okay, oh man. At this point, he needs to really pick a very good spot where he can take advantage of getting a lot of elimination points before getting booted out of the game. They still need to do a very good teamwork in terms of communication and just really picking the right spot, for the last remaining player of their team. But Gospel, good spot on STE as they were passing by. He was able to pull up 1 kill, not just 1, but 2. Can he get for 3?
Oh!
He gets the 3, but good follow through coming from player number 3 once again, Sir Cloud. But STE, they're not out of the woods just yet.
Yeah, Wikanza coming in with the UMP spray at STALWART Esports. Revenge served by Android 51.
Okay, all right. Now we're talking 12 teams remaining. Stage 4 in Miramar. We're about to enter Stage 5 in just a while, so hold your horses. Roy Esports on your screen spotted the boys coming from BTR. Noah pointing his Mini 14, his DMR, over the boys at BIGETRON. Let's see if we can actually get a knockdown. Hands, you don't want to overextend your pick right there. Oh, your head's going to be popped by Noah. But unfortunately, he was able to inflict damage, but not enough to shut him down just yet.
Yeah, but BTR, so far so good for them. With 10 elimination points in the pocket, within the circle. Maybe, I don't know. But it's looking good so far for BTR. But Gatuni goes in with the engagement. Opponent on the second floor. He does have an M4 to get with another shotgun. Foxy is there. Foxy probably going to toss the nail to the ground floor. Oh! Foxy forced to turn back because of the molly.
Oh, wait, it's amazing how he was able to dodge that
Oh!
one. Oh, again,
Wow!
but not so lucky this time. Foxy, man, a great shot by Godsuni, flipping the script right there. But he is a little bit low on the HP. Can he defend himself? Okay, he's trying to cook up that nade, but I don't think he has that time. BTR getting aggressive this time. Oh, man, Godsuni again with another kill.
2 back-to-back for Gatuni, just showing how sharp he still is. Gatuni, this guy. The man for the infinity!
Oh man. Oh, this is what we want to happen. All the action right here inside Ruthless 5 Esports, ladies and gents. And again, A51 I'm sure out, but A51 just got eliminated with 4 elimination points under 30. That is not bad at all, considering they are at the top spot of game 2 of this petition. Now, Earth on the hand, XERXIA for elimination points. Mega Mind, however, is just chilling like a villain inside the lobby.
Oh, wow, yeah. Let's see if we can use this telekinesis to try to overcome the next opponent that's going to be ARF team as they try to fight their way into the circle right now. Genji on the side, but now all 2 members of ARF down. Only left with Genji and Potong.
Here we go. 5 elimination points for the side of XERXIA. It's total domination, as PUBG Mobile wants to put it. Again, on your screen, we've got a Die Hard using a DB and shots down! One player, of course, another kill for this amazing player right here. And now he continues on with that spray using an M416. But, okay, can he get the job done, though? Okay, great damage. Genji in big trouble. He needs to recuperate. Unfortunately, RNJ, with a good vantage point right there, was able to shut him down, therefore setting them back to the lobby.
Well, XERXIA already got 8 elimination points, 2 more to make it dominating. And now RNJ looking for their next point. Nice knockdown from afar. The God on his knees at this moment. But the counter fire came in and now RNJ is down. XZ when he's coming. Mr. Joe right in front of him. Mr. Joe just across, but XZ no clear sight yet. Wow, we can see here the God being picked up. Should be back up on his 2 feet. While Triple F is crawling for help.
Okay, here we go. It's getting a little bit intense here with Got Sad coming from NKT, defending himself and trying to dance with the devil. Fortunately, XERXIA is better with Tango. And again, 10 elimination points, man. They are on a roll.
Oh man, make that 12, Red Queen, 12 already.
Ooh.
They not only want to be in the top 5, but they want the #1 spot just for bragging rights. And now the fact that A51 is out, there's the chance for XERXIA. And now we move over to VOIN, who is still trying to fight for a chance to be in the top 5, but they have to come up big this round. 3 eliminations will not be able to cut it. They have to get a lot more.
Oh yes, definitely. But the good news about this is Sir Cloud is the fact that they still have a complete set of players. So, I mean, 9 teams, they still have plenty of chance to consume a lot of points right in the first Miramar this evening. Now, DEWA United down to just 3 players left. Fab 4, one of your favorite Sir Cloud, is up against Snape of RRQ. I do believe they have the advantage on this one.
Oh yeah. Ooh, okay. But no mercy, down on his knees. And this is going to be the opportunity for Fabulous 4, but they're not making an aggressive move yet. Probably because Roy Esports, Noah is tapping across, so they don't want to expose themselves to Noah's crosshair.
All right, here we go. Saba, okay, is taking cover from those bullets. Ooh, but coming from the kill feed, it's Nukes from DEWA United that got shut down this time. They are in a fight with, I believe, some of the players of Fab 4 as well.
Spray from Suban, but not having enough bullets to knock out his opponent. Now Baby Iron is in, but he's all alone. Just too much for him to handle. Knocked down easily by Intro.
Yeah, Baby is now sleeping, ladies and gents, so let's be quiet. All right, here we go. 12 points for the side of XERXIA, and Die Hard still continues to rack up some points. Gakor! Oh, man, back to the lobby for you. 13 elimination points for XERXIA. Oh, man, are we talking about a second winner chicken dinner for XERXIA?
Wow, I mean, looking good so far, but okay, still too early. They only have 2 players left now. It's going to be quite tough from now onwards. But let's see how tough will it be for them now that the circle shrinks. Not too bad for XERXIA, I must say, but it's kind of hard for the members of the teams on the left side. We got 2 teams at least. DEWA United included.
Yeah, RRQ is also there, Sir Cloud. I mean, for the side of RRQ, 2 players remaining, but they haven't set up any points just yet. And now they have to leave the comfort of their compound as it's no longer included in the safe zone. But we got Snape right here. and they're engaging the boys from Fab 4. They're trying to go in for the pinch. So let's see who will actually survive this clash. No mercy. Just cook up that nade. Wasn't able to put down anyone. Now he puts up that molly right there. Man, I mean, is it gonna be easy for Fabulous 4 Esports to actually take down RQ at this point?
Oh!
Oh!
Not gonna be that easy with no mercy nading out one. Stave gonna come in from the side. Stave vetted that nade beautifully. And looks like RQ is the team that has the Fabulous duo to take out Fabulous 4.
Okay, all right. There is that spark of hope, for the side of RQ, at least for this round. But you know what? BTR, ladies and gentlemen, racking up points as well. 11 in a total. Now, Toto got a dance, of course. You need to be able to pull up a dance here because this is quite an open space here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, even for RRQ, if they want to move forward, it's going to be quite open for them. Let's see what they're going to come up with. But they have to deal with the player behind them as well. There's going to be Nooks. It's creeping up behind RRQ and could be the boogeyman.
The Baba Yaga. Okay, let's see what Nooks is going to do in this situation, considering that there are two players coming from RQ. Now, I'm checking out the nades. Okay, he has 4 of them. Okay, he can make it rain for the side of RQ, as RQ still deciding on, like, what the best plan would be, to move forward. Okay, here comes Nooks with a massive spray. Oh, man, he wasn't able to shut him down. Snape survives, but it was Max's avoid who was able to actually put him down, and now RRQ, I think, was eliminated.
Yeah, that's the boogeyman for you, ladies and gentlemen. Shows up behind. RRQ didn't know what hit them. And they got eliminated in the process. And the boogeyman Nooks picked up an extra point.
Oh, 6 team remaining. 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, man. We can now feel the hit here in Miramar. But Toto, okay, I do believe he is the last player, but Nooks, okay, DEWA United is already out. Now we're talking about Roy, CRVP, VOIN, XERXIA, and BTR as your 5 teams remaining.
Here we go from the high ground. Diehard spots out one on the other side. And look at this Diehard. He himself, 10 eliminations. This is the highest so far today, at least.
Man.
And now Diehard spotted out, but he's in a position that's okay. But as long as he's at the circle. Now, speaking of circle shifted into no man's land. Everybody has to move.
Okay, I believe Die Hard wins the MVP, at least for this Miramar. I mean, a double-digit score for one player, man. That is amazing. Anyway, for this side of Roy, okay, we've got one player currently knocked down. Toto, just, you know what? At this point in the match, I think he is just gunning for placement points. I mean, that would be the smartest move.
Yeah, and if you can steal away some in between, then that'll be a big bonus. But like what you said, right? Play some points is going to be his best bet for now. And he can probably still try to slide into the circle. But oh no. Shots fired out onto Toto. So I don't know how much space does he have now.
Tusk, good spot, for Tusk right there. He was able to shut down one player coming from XERXIA Esports, so that breaks their momentum right there. XERXIA, I believe, is the only player remaining, but he doesn't have that enough health to pull through, I guess. I mean, up against 4 players of Roy, that's going to be hard.
But here we go. VOIN, not so hard for them. They do have the best position up north. Not many teams up there. Most of the teams are on the southern side. We got 3 teams at least. Some of them on the outside of the circle, including XERXIA. Now he has to move forward. Zeta keeping an eye across from this high ground. But the biggest challenge right now is going to be for Toto because he has no choice. Almost about to cut across.
Here we go. Noah making it rain. Nade. Can he flood the remaining player of BTR? That is the big question right there. But Toto, oh man, this is gonna be hard to survive. We've also got VOIN Esports locked onto him. Maxus is doing a massive spray as well, but Zeta needs some help because he is currently knocked down by CRVP.
Yep, and there you go. Toto eliminated, but they still got 11 eliminations. And number 4, not too bad, I must say, for BTR. But now we have our top 3 teams here, ladies and gentlemen, including VOIN, who have been keeping quiet from a lot of these fights for the longest time. But now they're forced to be in an engagement with Roy.
All right, so this is probably the first time for Roy Esports to really level up when it comes to their gameplay. I mean, they've managed to get into stage number 8, racking up, 3 elimination points, but they know they need to do some more.
Here we go, Noah! Coming in, Nate's raining down the void. Oh, that is it, that is it. Nate after Nate connect down the void. Health being chipped down. Now only Zedon left with 10% of health. One last bullet onto him. That will be it. I mean, we're talking about UMPs. We're talking about Scar Els. They can easily spare the Zedon. Zedon managed to heal up 80% of health. But for how long he's going to be there?
Ooh.
Oh!
Man. Noah overextended his peak right there. Oh, Zeta on the other hand, from behind. It was a good backstab coming from CRVP. Now, Chewy, let's see if he can actually get some more. But Roy definitely will apply big pressure, as these are the final 2 teams in our first Miramar match.
Wow, Crit VIP made it onto a top 2. Let's go. Let's see if they can secure their first chicken dinner in this tournament. Roy, they do have a full squad though, so the challenge is going to be huge. But we talk about the circle advantage. Crit VIP, all their players in the circle at least.
Yep, it's a split offense, coming from the side of a CRVP. Obviously, they are at a disadvantage, but again, it's all about execution. Sir Cloud, let's see how good a Crit VIP is going to be performing now that they have found themselves at stage number 8, one of the final 2 teams up against Roy.
So we still got stage 9, and that's where it's over close entirely. It's going to come up next. Chewy fires back onto Lamar. Lamar!
Oh!
Knocked down by Chewy. Now Crit VIP, they managed to even up the odds at least.
Yes, essential shutdown right there coming from the side of Crit of VIP. That evens the playing field. Now Valak pushing in, getting information. 5 elimination points for the side of Roy. I don't think they're going to be picking up there. Oh, man, another one bites the dust, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but if I fight though, Chewy now knocked down. So no off-angle guy. The other 2 members of Crit VIP. One is in the building. The other is on the outside. Roy Esports, they do have an idea of where the other 2 members of Crit VIP is at. But Roy, they'll be patient for the blue. They have to move soon.
Here we go. All right, here we go. Iron cooking up that nade, throwing up against a Roy right here. It's a 2v4 situation, apparently. Okay, I mean, there's a big chance for Roy to actually finish this off since they have the firepower, but Iron not giving up, still throwing a lot of nades, still throwing a lot of mollies, but that also gives away his exact location, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, here we go.
Oh!
Playing down, picking out one member of Roy. Pass on his knees as well. Bill! Almost getting them all. And finally, Crit VIP defended their ground despite not having the numbers. But they will get the chicken dinner against Roy.
What? Talk about turning the tables there. What a kill coming from CRVP. Man, that is probably, that was probably one of the hardest clutch that we've seen so far in this competition, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and despite only getting 3 eliminations, but it's still a chicken dinner. Chicken dinner's a chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. And Bill being their latest addition, their latest player. A very sought after player, by the way, I must say. Now, with Crit VIP, whether it's a permanent move or whether it's a trial, I'm not too sure. But hey, he's with them and he's showing the value and showing to Crit VIP why he should be picked up.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Some juicy information again coming from the walking encyclopedia, which is Sir Cloud. But yeah, again, what an impressive and convincing win coming from CRVP. Man, all of their, I think their stars aligned right at that moment. I mean, good spot right there coming from Bill.
Yeah, but our MVP, well, you call it
Obviously.
during the middle of the game. I mean, it's going to be hard to deny it. Die Hard with the 10 eliminations, 990 damage. This guy single-handedly carried all the, I wouldn't say all, but most of the elimination points for XERXIA.
Whew, 10 elimination point, man. This is a trigger happy player right here. And just look at how serious his face is. And you just know this guy is all business. I mean, 10 elimination points in one round. Amazing. And now, XERXIA ending the match with a total of 16 points, followed by BTR. Okay, that's just like a 1-point lead. So, again, still a very good performance coming from the side of BTR, not gonna lie. Now we also got CRVP at the third spot, Roy and VOIN. So these are your top 5 teams for Miramar. Although XERXIA didn't get the chicken dinner, but with that amazing performance and getting those elimination points, they are at the top spot, at least for this match.
Yeah, but the team's not at the top spot. We got Leo, Raw, and DTD. Unfortunately, no points for them at all in this round. So when it comes to the overall charts, they would either not move or they might go down depending on how the other teams perform. But look at the match summary. We got 3 phases of Die Hard here with the highest celebrations, highest damage, and highest knocks. Obviously, it's all interconnected.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, he is very precise with his aim and just making sure that when he fires his shot, his definitely translate that knockdown into an elimination point, hence getting all 3.
And the top 5 right now, any big movers up there? Okay, not really though. We still got ADROIT with 1 XERXIA Esports, Team Secret, as well as DEWA United, HELIOS, and Leo Esports still in the top 5. That's where the magical number is. But the Infinity trailing behind Leo Esports by 10 points and Raw Esports 12 points. Same goes for STALWART Esports and Fabulous for Esports. So the 12 points, 10 to 12 points difference with 1 round, that could change if Leo Esports do not keep up.
And just see how close the scores are. So, I mean, it will definitely keep us at the edge of our seats here, ladies and gents. I mean, there are teams that have the same number of points. So, can't really say it's still. I'm not even sure who to call. Who to call out, which of these teams are going to be finishing at the top. But again, we're talking about just the top 5, right? But all of those teams from 1 to 9, they all have the potential to be at the top 5, which makes this final game a very interesting one.
Yep. And we love this kind of drama. It's not like, oh, top 5 already set before the final game. No! We're going to put in everyone on page 1 able to break into the top 5. But before we go on to our final game, we'll be taking a breather here, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. Stay tuned for the final round. And go it is for a final game in the qualifiers of the Clash of Giants Season 4. And we're your storytellers. My name is SirCloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen, who I still miss the Jada. Like, hopefully you'll be available when we come back for the prelims later on. And my, oh my, the final round is going to be huge.
Oh man, I cannot even wait to begin the matches. I cannot even believe, Sir Cloud, we're done with the 5 matches. We're gonna end this night early than expected, right? But before we head on to the final match, we have to do this whole thing. I gotta do the prediction for each. For all of us. Okay, I've been told off air that I have to make the decision this time, and I have this strong feeling that XERXIA is gonna be pulling off a wonderful gameplay for us, for this final round here in Miramar. I mean, you've seen them play, for the first Miramar, even though they did not get the winner chicken dinner. The way that they rack points for their team is just pretty impressive, not gonna lie there. So I am locking in XERXIA Esports.
Okay, you gotta put 2 more in. Okay, you got 3 predictions this time.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, for the production, I'm gonna say you go with ARF, and then hey, who knows? You don't know they're gonna be winning, right? I mean, they have nothing to lose this time. But for Sir Cloud, I think you gotta stick with your boys, with Fabulous 4.
Okay, I'll make a deal here, right?
No,
I can't say on behalf of production. I can't say on behalf of production, but for me, if Fabulous 4 scores the chicken dinner, the point goes to Red Queen. Oh, there you go.
What?
Production says them too.
Okay, they're giving me the points, guys. So if any of these teams win, even if it's production, even if it's Sir Cloud, the point goes to Red Queen Gaming. So come on, XERXIA, ARF, and Fab 4. Come on, make it happen for Red Queen. Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on, make it happen for Red Queen. Come on, because we want to see Pika dance, whatever it is. He still owe us a dance though.
Yeah, I've been telling him that one. Hey, Pikachu, Daniel. Oh, sorry. Oh man, I'm not supposed to reveal his name, but I'm sorry, Pikachu, Camille, Daniel. Not in the exact. I mean, right? How to say this? Right? Okay.
A sequence?
I think it's a sequence. Yeah, Pikachu, Camille, Daniel. Or this Pikachu. But we'll have to confirm that he's gonna be casting for the COG so we just have to wait. All right, but here we go, ladies and gents. We don't want to make you guys wait anymore, because this is now the final game for day 2 of the qualifiers inside the PUBG Mobile Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 4.
Not gonna lie, I'm liking today because of how fast we're running here. It's like zoop, zoop, zoop. Oh, okay, we're towards the end right now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the final game, but the final game matters for a lot of these teams, especially on page 1. Without further ado, let's head on to our final Miramar game.
Ooh, and I feel like we're starting things off, from the north side. Yes, sir, we did, but it's a little slanted going to the west side of Miramar right here. So there's a high chance, teams will be dropping around Pecado, Chumacera, El Pozo, San Martin. So the usual suspects, so to speak. But since this is the final round, I do expect a lot of teams that will clash right off the bat, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, yes, can start to see one right now. Campo Militar. We got Team Secret overlapping with Leo. So we got at least 2 teams there. So we're already going to see a hot and fast one. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Probably going to see more than just that one as the teams drop onto their drop spots, wherever they choose to drop.
And again, it's going to be the same areas. We've got Monte Nuevo. I can see at least 2 teams headed towards that direction. But it is Leo again fighting with another team. Okay, so this is Team Secret. Now, this is a battle inside Campo Militar, just as what Sir Cloud said.
Okay, here we go. Shots fired. One knockdown onto the side of Leo, but not eliminated yet. So there's still a chance for the person to be revived. Now we got GK on screen, and GK just right in front of him. He's a member of Leo. Molly toss on the high damage, just push him back.
Okay, Haidami now needs his boosts again. Okay, we've got a Jaya coming from Leo, got knocked down as well. But oh, GK, man, unfortunate situation because he got shot down. Got Dunny coming from Team Infinity, got sent back to the lobby as well. So there's a lot of fights happening, inside the battlefield, ladies and gents. But Leo Esports. Okay, we still got a Jaya on the ground. So can he be picked up? Attorney K. Oh, that was a fast one. We've got Dream to Destination, first team to get eliminated.
Well, looks like it's a early supper for Dream to Destination, I guess. Thank you so much for playing. Hopefully, we'll be able to see them in the upcoming seasons. But for now, Leo, who needs to win this fight to maintain their spot. They cannot afford to go out with bare minimum points because teams can't catch up to them.
Yeah, Leo Esports, this is a high dummy, right? And that is a wonderful skin right there. Scarlight, if I'm not mistaken. Now, he switches to SMG. This is a UMP up against Team Secret. Can he manage to pull off a knockdown, however? Okay, they're still debating how they're going to be approaching this one, but it's a good thing because both the teams have backups.
Okay, but Leo, so far they managed to get 1 point, so it's an okay start for them. And Team Secret, one of the players kind of low, not healing up, so I guess he's out of first aids, and Leo got them surrounded. Definitely looking for more points out of this. One player of Team Secret is on the other side of this compound. Not sure if he's going to join in onto the fight.
Here we go. A little bit quiet. Okay, not the kind of, fight that we expect, considering that this is the final round here in Miramar. But Soa is okay. He's a little bit low on HP. He doesn't have any first aid kits, so that puts them at a disadvantage. But oh, he still manages to shut down one player coming from Leo Esports. Now, this is a great exchange. Team Secret still doing an amazing job defending themselves, but Namgyud falls down on the ground.
Oh, leaving only Break left, and now with his other two teammates down on his knees. Don't think Break will want to come in. Not too sure because he's still around the area. It's not like, okay, he's disengaging. He's going to run on the opposite side, but he's going towards them.
Here we go. Raw Esports. Oh, man. Unfortunately, man, this is not a good spot to be in. Not even a good position, but okay. Maxu. Okay. That was a fast one. Okay. He was able to shut down one player. I think he manages to get 1 point at least before he got sent back to the lobby. So, I mean, he went out of the game taking one, from the opposition, which is amazing.
Okay, so Break decided to take a break out of this fight, and he's not gonna go in any further. Gonna play for placement points just to be extra safe that they won't be pushed out of the top five. Although I kind of doubt that they will be, but hey, I mean it's better to be safe than sorry, right?
Oh. Yes, for sure. Fab 4, so far so good. I mean, 1 elimination point under their name. I don't think they're ready just yet, to go for any engagements. I mean, this is a big map, lots of opportunity for them to camp for a while, and just wait for a few zones before they decide to get into battle. I think that would be the game plan, for most of the teams here. Again, not the kind of action that we expect considering this is the final round. I kind of hoped that, those teams at the bottom would really be aggressive in terms of getting those elimination points. I mean, considering the fact that they don't have anything to lose at this point, Sir Cloud.
And you know what? I kind of noticed what production did. They don't show us the points no more. So we have to guess what's going to happen. Okay, this adds to the anticipation now. But the rule of thumb is that Leo cannot be eliminated early. So far, they managed to pick up a couple of points out of Team Secret. That's cool. But they need to still maintain placements just to be sure that the teams below them don't catch up.
All I know is those teams at top 5, I mean, when it comes to the gaps, I mean, it's not really that big. So again, there's a lot of things that can happen. You know, there's a lot of teams, even from 6 to 9, that can overtake their position. That's how cruel this final round can be. But A51, the top team, the current top team, loses one member, Sir Cloud. Oh, not yet.
Yeah.
He is down, but a bit difficult for him to get picked up.
Okay, okay. That's the points again. That's the points again. But frankly speaking, A51 with 100 points now for them to drop out the top 5. Yeah, kind of unlikely. I think whatever happens to them, they'll be fine.
Mukesh, okay, was able to inflict damage, but not enough to put down hands. But unfortunately, Gospel right here just made sure that he gets the job done. BTR trying to do a massive counter, but oh man, good spot from Voxy right there, putting down or shutting down Gospel at that point.
Nice shutdown there, but A51, they're not gonna let this one go easy. We got Kansa coming in. He goes in for the revive, pops up that smoke just for extra security. He has Mikesh behind him though. Oh my goodness, that was so close.
I mean, that was a big risk for Kansa to begin with. I mean, BTR knows exactly where their opponents are. And again, Kansa, that was, I mean, it's a questionable move. I do understand the fact that you need all the firepower, you need to pick up your teammate, but then again, it was a predictable move, you know. A51, okay, Mukesh still tries to defend himself. Okay, good spot from Mukesh, but a good follow through coming from Voxy of BTR. Now he has an opportunity to pick up his teammate and continue on with the fight in Miramar.
I mean, it's 2 people sandwiching him, so there was not much you can do about that. But anyway, it was a great attempt. But thank you very much for playing. Hopefully, we'll be able to see him again next season as well. Circle time! We got a couple of teams on the outside of the circle. And how far we'll go away from them? Looks like it's going to go straight into the middle.
Okay. Here we go. STR, okay, manages to spot the boys coming from BTR. Spike not pulling his trigger just yet. Probably reporting the information back to the rest of the team here. Deciding, talking about what the game plan should be or what the game plan could be at this point. But yeah, I mean, they're just gathering information here, Sir Cloud. We're not exactly sure if they're going to be engaging or what, but so far, it's up to them if they're going to be firing the first shot or just straight up challenging that.
Okay, speaking about challenge though, Crit VIP now challenging Roy. This could be round number 2 again between the two of them, but Roy, okay, Vala on his foot, so not too sure what happened to his vehicle, but seems to be caught out there. Noah knocked out by Chewy. Okay, that's going to be news again between the two teams.
Here we go. Again, TG has these 2 players in his line of sight, right? I mean, he could potentially shut down these players any time. But it looks like they're going to be letting go of this one. So let's see what's going to happen. Crit VIP on the other side of town. Okay, still scouting the area. Predicting from which direction their enemies will be coming from. Still, the battle continues on between STR and BTR. But, you know, it looks like both of the teams decided, okay, we're not going to be fighting this time. But for Maxis of VOIN, he got killed by the Blue Reaper.
At stage 2? Okay. Pretty interesting, but I wonder if we'll get a visual. We'll need to wait and see on that. But for stronger esports, now they'll be just exchanging fires with BTR, but I don't think it's going to be anything serious. Both these teams just stamping their dominance just to tell teams that, okay, we're here, so don't come close.
Here we go, TG with a mini 14. Fortunately, did not hit his target there. Did not connect at all. Stage 2 still. Not much action, if you're going to ask me. We're still waiting for the teams to find themselves in an engagement in Miramar, but everyone's really taking their sweet time here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I was expecting like the final round for teams to just go all out.
I know, right?
Yeah, because it's quite typical, right? Like some of the teams, like they have nothing much to play for, they just go all in. But hey, you know what? the teams are still giving us the quality of gameplay that they can give. It's as if like every round still matters for them. Oh,
Well, Triple F. I believe this game is his debut, but yeah, it was a short debut as well. But okay, 2 elimination points at least for Crit VIP here. Fortunately, one of the players tripped and fell down on his knee. So can he be picked up? That is still the big question. But looking at the situation on the map, RRQ almost in the middle of Miramar, a potential collision with another team that's right in front of them. But Crit VIP still on your screen, going up against NKT, and we're seeing an exchange of nades. But who will win? That is what we are waiting for. Here comes the attack coming from Team NKT. And man, was he successful at putting down that player? But the backup arrives, Sir Cloud. The backup arrives.
oh, we got Bill
Whoa!
on the other side, but it's really, really far though. So I don't know if he's going to be able to do much from this sort of distance. So the point is still going to go to NKT. I am Pro on the other side, and he's on the outside of the circle. Now, hopefully he has a vehicle because he's quite far away.
Okay, pretty amazed, that we reached the stage 3 with only 3 teams that got eliminated. So 15 teams more, ladies and gents. Hopeless. Okay. Spotted players coming from STALWART Esports did a massive spray, but considering the distance that they have between each other, it's a little bit impossible for him to get a knockdown. But the GOAT from NKT got shut down by Iron of Crit, a VIP. Now we are seeing Crit, with that grit to getting those elimination points. But can they manage to actually do a squad wipe?
Wow, and Iron Pro is rushing alone. Okay, here we go. Iron Pro comes in, Iron Pro space, but the counter fire came in. And the God saved Team NKT. He got revived just in time in the process, then that allowed them to have the man advantage against Iron Pro.
All right, Mr. Joe, what are you gonna do? Team NKT. Obviously, we've got Sad on the ground. Okay, was able to get picked up, but coming from the kill feed, it's Leon coming from BTR that is currently knocked down as well. One active player for the side of Creed VIP. Stalwart Esports losing members as well, courtesy of Stronger Esports. Now the God was able to knock down another player in the battlefield as well. So this is the kind of exchange that we are waiting. It's a little bit slow, but the thing is, there are now teams deciding to go at it, battle each other out, and we're just waiting for everyone to decide the same thing.
Look at the Liberation V. They were united, lost one player. And now we got Stronger Esports on screen making their move as well. But we have Roy together with the Infinity. Circle time as well. We'll move away from Roy and Infinity. It's gonna be huge if it does. But up north as well, we got Fabulous 4. Okay, they still have somewhat a circle. I would say that probably the biggest clash point is still going to be between Roy and the Infinity.
So far, it's the wild, wild west for the circle shift. Team Infinity in this compound up against Roy. BTR lurking just around the corner, but this position is near a graveyard, if I'm not mistaken, right at the edge of the circle here. 4 elimination points for Team Infinity. We can see Turney K scouting the area as well. He knows where Roy is at the moment, but we're not seeing any shots fired coming from the teams here. And again, it's a passive final round in Miramar, Sir Cloud.
Oh, look at this. It is a chill round, I must say, considering that it's the final round. But anyway, let's see if this chill round will explode very, very soon, because we're at stage 4, moving on to stage 5 now. As the Infinity, they managed to shoo away Roy, but one of the players of Roy, unfortunately, on his knees, and it's quite far away for his other teammates. But for a good VIP, came off a chicken dinner, now they're out at number 14.
Yeah, with 2 elimination points. So kudos, game well played, guys. We'll see you again. Stronger Esports just put down Valak. Unfortunately for Voxy of BIGETRON as well, got shut down. Again, there's what do you call this? A few teams, right, trying to do some trades, but again, this is not the kind of fireworks we are expecting to happen. So we'll just have to wait for stage number 5, perhaps before these teams decide to actually go at it, go all in as we expect them to be.
Okay, here we go. NKT against a BTR. Both of them playing by the edge of the circle. Well, Stronger Esports is overlooking them, so any wrong move, Stronger Esports could take advantage of it. Gotta be super duper careful here. Nate set the
Ooh.
cross, Boxy! Super duper low, 10% of health left, but Mr. Joe is gonna come in to follow
Nice.
up.
What? Okay, I was almost sure that he was able to put down Sad. You know, the way that he threw that nade. Unfortunately, Sad remained unharmed. You know, from that nade attack. So this remains to be a 2v2 situation between Team NKT and BTR. Boxy. Okay, I can see a red HP right there, but hopeless coming from Stronger Esports, looking to join into the mix. They have 3 elimination points under their name. West continues to move forward, probably headed towards where DEWA United is at the moment.
Oh, TG now. Crawling just across the DEWA United while West opens up space on the left side. DEWA United loses players while Team Secret eliminated number 13 with 1 elimination point. And now Stronger Esports showing who's the stronger one by knocking out one member of DEWA United.
Oh, okay, here we go. Now we're talking. There's a lot of them already battling each other out. The kill feed is definitely lighting up. We've got Team Infinity, NKT, SDR, XERXIA, Fab4 now on to the kill feed. Now this is the action that we have been waiting for. Sir Cloud with 6 seconds remaining before we move into stage number 5.
And here we go. Zone will start to close, and who will get the circle this time? How far will it go from all these teams? And looks like the southern side teams all need to move.
Right you are, but look at that. Fab4 as well as XERXIA. There's a possibility that both of these teams will get stuck in the blue zone. We'll just have to wait and see. But oh, Fab4 goes down. Okay, great job by XERXIA right there. Now we are looking again if they can continue on at this kind of pace. Maybe they can win the final round here in Miramar. 10 teams remaining, and KT just got eliminated as well. So, oh man, it is starting to get hot.
Ooh, man, I can feel the heat right now from my seat here. Stronger Esports looking hot as well with 9 eliminations already. Only need 1 more to be dominated according to PUBG Mobile. While BIGETRON now tracking behind Stronger. I guess they kind of know that BIGETRON is behind them, okay? But with them knowing that BIGETRON is there, then I wonder how BIGETRON is going to hike up now.
You know, I'm just going to give you guys an update. ARF, when it comes to number advantage, they still have 3 players. It's the same for VOIN and Leo Esports and XERXIA this time. So let's see if they can manage to get to the final few zones in this competition. Now, BTR trying to throw a lot of nades up against Stronger, but Stronger has the higher ground advantage. Hans, just like that, fell on his knees, and now they are getting bombarded with a lot of nades right then. And Stronger Esports just capitalized on that fact and manages to pull through out of that clash.
And the fact that they have the high ground advantage, it would be an easier win for them. But look at this. The Infinity lost 1 player, and if they get eliminated soon, Leo confirms top 5. And if you look at the chances, Leo right now, they have 3 players still active. So it's looking good for Leo.
A51 is already out of the game, by the way. But you know what? Just like what you said, Sir Cloud, there's really not much pressure for the side of A51. Whether they lose the top spot, they're still going to be included in the top 5. That is for sure. Now, Leo Esports, man, the way that he shut down Turn K is just brutal.
Oh man, and look at this. They eliminated the Infinity. Leo is confirmed, pretty much confirmed to move on to the next round. Unless. Oh man, I need to do the math here, but the unless is kind of hard because VOIN, you need to score super duper big.
Oh man, and I'm telling you, ARF is still alive, 3 elimination points under their belts, and they're getting fired at by the opposing team, but they have a compound that they can work with. But Stronger Esports, there's a lot of holes on that rooftop right there, Circle, where they can actually just send the bombs away, right? Now, ARF needs to be careful if they would want to get at least 1 chicken dinner for day number 2, right? I mean, it's not impossible at all. But from the kill feed, VOIN manages to put up 2 elimination points. Unfortunately for Monchi, though, he gets tagged, and now he is
Oh.
on the ground. Same thing goes for Core.
Oh, don't count Search out just yet. As now RNJ is on fire, knocking out the members of VOIN, but now RRQ knows that he's there. And now RNJ gotta be super duper careful, but we switch over to stronger esports now with the high ground. Leo is, RNJ is down. It's not looking good as WWWWWWWZ will try to aim down Mega Man next.
Okay, I believe he has 6 W's in his name. Oh man, Mega Mind, what just happened? Oh, I mean, this guy, WWWWWW, doing an amazing job for his team. I mean, really stepping up. I mean, yeah, you have to accept this player, right? If he is auditioning, this guy has potential. 8 elimination points for I believe that's no, not Sersha, but for WWWWW. Okay, 3 elimination points for RRQ, and oh man, they are still alive. And what an accurate nade coming from Asa right there.
Yeah, and with VOIN eliminated, nothing is going to stop Leo from moving on to the next round. So pretty much our top 5 is secured, but who gets the bragging rights of the Fighter Chicken Dinner here? We do still have stronger esports, RRQ, ARF, and Leo. I am holding my breath now.
I don't even want to say anything, okay? 8 elimination points for the side of Leo, okay? With Liquid currently knocked down, okay? Playing out there in the open somewhere. Not quite sure if there's anyone to pick him up, but I believe he is outside of the zone, a bit far from the rest of the team here. And his teammates pretty much busy dealing with RRQ, so the pickup is going to be hard, and the blue zone is already there. So there you go, Play Zone. Liquid just got knocked out by the Play Zone. Now, it's a total domination this time for the side of RRQ. Nerpeiko, I believe he is doing extremely well so far, making sure that RRQ at least finished the round at the top of the ranks. But again, even if they perform really well and just manages to put up a double-digit score, I don't think they're going to be included in the top 5. So let's see what's going to happen in the Clash of Giants Season 4, as they are a staple name in a Clash of Giants.
Yeah, let's see if another staple name, Asa, as well as RRQ, can take down the members of Leo here. But oh man, I mean, look at the spread of other teams. Like even if you want to make that move in front, you gotta be super duper careful. Like you're always so aware of your surroundings. So that's why we can see that even like a team as high on firepower as RRQ, they don't really rush in that quick because of just how many teams are still in this game.
Mm-hmm. And just look at Leo right here, Sir Cloud. I mean, they lost the top spot, but now they are trying to make up for all the lost points that happened, you know, from game 1 to game 1 to game number 5. And now they have the chance to rack up some really good points here. Can they manage to maintain their position though? Ooh, but what a mishap. Hyde Dami just got knocked down by No Mercy, living up to his reputation.
Oh, here we go. We got WWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWWW unfortunately, he is out, eliminated, but it's fine. Leo still moves on to the next round.
Asa be like, oh, you do not mess with my teammate right here. I got his back. I got his six. Therefore, really controlling the tempo of the game. RG still has the chance to score a chicken dinner here. But we're talking about the final three teams, and looks like ARF now flips the script and now has the biggest chance to score the chicken dinner this time.
Well, I'm not supposed to say it, but okay. All right. As long as it's fun right now because Stronger Esports now going up against RRQ and ARF. They are monitoring the situation from afar. Now Stronger Esports, they're being shot at by ARF, so now they have awakened the Giants.
Oh man, I don't like what you said, sir. I don't want to say anything just yet. I don't want to jinx ARF this time, but Pokun, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, he's getting fired at by Asa, and you know how accurate Asa is when it comes to his aim. So he is still a very dangerous player to come across with inside his battlefield. But ARF still remains at the top. Okay, I spoke too soon. It is now STR stronger. Okay, now both of the teams just quite exchanging their position.
Okay, here we go. Who's gonna make the first move right now? Three teams left. Stage 7. I would expect that RRQ and STR is gonna cancel out each other, and AR is gonna come in later, and then it's gonna be a matter of like whether they can wrap things up or not. But now the focus is definitely on the RRQ. They don't have the circle. They have to hike up, and STR is waiting for them.
Here we go. 12 elimination points for stronger esports, flexing their muscles here, Sir Cloud. Okay. Hopeless now. Gathering information, scouting the area. Same thing goes for TG. They're being very careful here. Okay, nice spot coming from No Mercy of RQ. This time, 7 elimination points for the side of RQ. Now, they're not going to be ending day number 2 with, like 0 points whatsoever for this final round in Miramar. I mean, RQ still is one of the best teams there is when it comes to Clash of Giants Season 4.
Oh, but look at this. The circle goes to no man's land in the middle, so everyone has to move forward. As strong as you are, you cannot beat the circle. You cannot beat the blue, so you have to move in. Now, it's a matter of who will make the first move. Everyone. Okay, you can see here the first move by RRQ, getting into the circle. Same goes for STR, ARF, taking the sweet time to come in.
Considering their position, Sir Cloud, I do believe really STR has the biggest advantage here because in a way they have a higher ground compared to ARF and RQ. But we've said this, it's all about execution. And just look at what the Maul is doing right at this moment. This is a very good angle, but it is at the edge of the circle. Eventually, he will need to give up this location. But oh man, unfortunate situation for the side of ARF as one of the players gets a knockdown. Now RQ as well as STR gains that advantage up against ARF, putting them at, the team that has the least chance to get that chicken dinner.
Oh, No Mercy is coming in, and No Mercy will make sure that point is going to be into their pocket. But No Mercy, counterfire pawn. And right now we can see that ARF fighting back. Pochong is the one to get that point. And now Pochong will secure it out of No Mercy and also Asa.
Okay, here we go. Oh man, we can taste the end of this round for Miramar. We've got STR with 2 remaining players. Same thing goes for ARF. RQ with just 1. What a turn of events here. Oh, Nerpeiko with the nade, trying to shut down the 2 remaining players coming from Stronger Esports. He tried to go in for that Molly attack, was able to inflict damage, but we're talking about the Lone Wolf here. If he clutches this, man, that would be a very nice move for the side of RQ.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's the Nerpeiko we're talking about, but West gets knocked out by Mo.
Ah!
Take it out. Now it's only Nerpeiko against ARF.
Oh my gosh.
1v2. Oh my goodness, this is going to be nerve-wracking.
Oh man, I mean, it's keeping me at the edge of my seat here. Come on, ARF, make it happen for Red Queen. Let's go! 2v1, Nerpeiko goes down thanks to Bakun. ARF gets the win!
Oh man! And the Red Queen scores the final point for today. ARF. Have you ever doubted them? Come on.
Oh, I chose them for a reason. Oh man. But wow. Oh man, the comment section is getting pretty wild as we speak. ARF, oh my goodness, what an amazing clutch. I mean, even though you guys are at the bottom of the rankings, man, you just showed us what power really is, winning the final round here in Miramar. Congratulations, you guys.
Yeah, I really like the motivation that they have. Is like, okay guys, although we're at the bottom, we still want to score it. We want to take it back home. We want to give it back to the fans. I really want to see ARF team in the future for more Clash of Giants. Come on, bring them on more in the future. But
man.
Anyway, great work here by ARF. I really love it. Lots of respect for them.
Oh, definitely. Again, it's great entertainment. I mean, they did not just finish, or like ending the game with a chicken dinner. RQ is one tough team to beat, Sir Cloud. I mean, especially Nerpeiko. Nerpeiko is one of the legends here. I mean, we know how great of a player Nerpeiko is, but It's still at the very end, ARF manages to really put up a very good game, really put up a good show for each and every one of us. So what an amazing end for day number 2 of the qualifiers.
Yes, and speaking of the end, we're gonna give the last MVP to West for Stronger Esports, 7 eliminations, 927 damage, and 58.33% team contribution with a survival time of 27 minutes 45 seconds. So Stronger Esports, although you got the MVP, but unfortunately they did not collect enough points to qualify onto the next round.
But still, I mean, Stronger Esports, they kind of had like an explosive performance, at least for this round. If they put their all their mental strength and physical strength into one game, we all know they can really pull off a very good clutch. But still, what a great win, what a great ending for the qualifying matches here in Clash of Giants Season 4. Even though ARF did not actually win or get included in the top 5, I mean, you guys showed us that with great determination and motivation, you can actually win the game, very nicely.
Yes, and at least for the final round, everyone got points for themselves. So everyone can at least celebrate like, okay, yeah, we got points, no one's left out. But our match summary here. So we got West with the highest eliminations. Hopeless, the MVP of yesterday, scored the highest damage. Wow, and look at that gap between him and his other teammates. Haidami comes in with the highest assists with 4. And we got to have Nepeko here somewhere, so with the highest healing done. And West comes in again with the highest knocks, that is 4. Although draw with the others, but hey, because he's the MVP, so you gotta put the picture up there.
Yeah, and also with the highest elimination, we still, have PG coming from Stronger Esports. Hopeless is also included as one of the players in the highest knocks category. So again, Nepeko always ceases to amaze us. Unfortunately, though, I don't think they... Because RQ, we've always known them to be like a formidable team, right? And if they really have the will and determination to actually finish at the top, I think they can. I mean, it's a pretty easy win for RQ, but I guess it's a pretty chill game for them. I think they're trying out new stuff and trying out new strategies for all of us. Who knows? We might see RQ later on inside of Clash of Giants Season 4. We still don't know just yet. You just have to stay tuned and make sure that you follow us on all of our social media accounts. We've got Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, you name it. All the highlights will be posted there. Everything that you need to know about Clash of Giants Season 4 is posted. So make sure that you don't miss out on anything.
Yes, absolutely, because there will be a lot more to come, including our overall MVP for the qualifiers. Congratulations to Haidami from Leo with 23 eliminations, 4,814 damage, with an average survival time of 70 minutes 16 seconds and a team contribution percentage of 35.38%.
Oof, man, this guy has the looks, has the kills, and has the overall skill set that you need to be a top player when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. And again, we have an individual prize, which is getting the most valuable player in the entirety of this tournament. It's $250. So we know the faces that we need to look for when it comes to that MVP title.
Yeah, we're definitely going to look forward to Kansa as well, as he got the top fragger with 24 finishes in this round. So we're definitely going to see A51 in the following round as well. Followed by Haidami, 23 finishes. Hopeless, 21 finishes. SOAS with an astonishing 19 finishes, and RNJ 19 finishes. I was kind of hoping to see Megamind here somewhere, but yeah, I guess maybe, he's just right behind RNJ or something.
Again, probably one of the players is pretty chill as well. But yeah, Hopeless is hopelessly devoted to PUBG Mobile. And now, the rankings that we have been waiting for. It is still A51. The first team to actually cross that three-digit score, it's 101. So that is a strong finish right there with 3 chicken dinners. XERXIA Esports, we've got DEWA United moving up third spot with 87, 1 point lead up against Leo Esports, and final team to be included in the top 5 is Team Secret with 85 points.
Yeah, followed by the Infinity with quite a big gap. So that's 26 points gap. 17 points. Yeah, my math is killing me right now. But 17 points gap. Yeah, 17 points gap with Team Secret. So, yep. That was a gap between them. So, unfortunately for them. But moving on to page number 2. Also, thank you so much for VOIN Esports, RRQ, Stronger Esports, Dream to Destination, Raw Esports, Team NKT, ARF Team, BIGETRON, as well as Group VIP for playing. Hopefully, we'll be able to see them again in future editions of the Clash of Giants.
Yeah, and as you all know, nobody goes home empty-handed. And again, for those teams that did not make it to top 5, what you gain is the experience, the knowledge that you guys gathered in all of the 12 matches that we've had so far in the qualifying round. So you might be able to use that knowledge and apply that in all of your game plans and strategies in the next tournament to come to actually be at the top ranks in your time. But again, just to make sure you guys know which of the 18 teams actually made it to the preliminary, it's A15-1, it's XERXIA, DEWA United, Team Secret, and Leo Esports.
Yes, and for the record, Leo Esports did not play with only 2 players. So they have other players as well, but maybe they'll be unlocked in the following round. So you gotta stay tuned with us, ladies and gentlemen, just to see how the other Leo players look like.
Oh man, what an amazing 12 matches for the qualifying rounds. I mean, this only goes to show that this is a very promising tournament. I mean, we have a great number of viewers that we have on YouTube. So again, this is just the qualifying round, but you guys are amazing. You have been supporting your favorite players, you have been supporting your favorite teams, and you have been showing us great love and support, you guys. We do see you down there in the comments section. We appreciate it. Oh man, I hope that you guys stay tuned and just watch out what happens inside Clash of Giants Season 4.
Man, and this is just the qualifiers. Imagine as we go through the stages, right? It'll be even more explosive. It'll be even more insane. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 2-day break before we come in for the next stage, in which we will feature some other amazing teams. Names that you guys will definitely know of. They are some of the powerhouses in the world of PUBG Mobile. So do stay tuned, because the next stage is definitely something that you don't want to miss.
Oh, definitely, definitely. So again, make sure that you follow us on all of our social media pages. We will be updating you with everything that is happening with our lives, with the work updates and whatnot. I have been MIA for quite some while. Sir Cloud have been busy as well, casting for the PMGO. So, man, we have a lot of things to tell you guys. So again, make sure that you follow Red Queen and Sir Cloud. I mean, that is the only thing that we ask of you guys.
Yes, and we also ask you to come back 2 days later for the next stage. For now, we are going to wrap things up, and we'll see you guys again when we return after the 2-day break. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen. See you guys in a few days' time. Bye!